What if I walk really far away from the mic and then just shout fetch things as if he's not there, but he's close and he's like overlooking.
Sure, they're in spirit.
Yeah.
I'm into it.
He's a ghost now.
Definitely don't actually do that. Hello, welcome to Wildfolk. Episode 23? I think that's right. We are going to jump to the other group, the non-Gorchika group. Jane, Ruko, Foster, Tex, and Baby Boy, for one reason or another, have decided to travel north to Moresco. Maybe you guys might change your plans at the last second. I hope not, because that's what I have prepped. And ultimately you're looking for the Landfall Orrery, but I believe that the real reason that like half of you are going is to learn more about the Witchers, and specifically their interactions with Tex. However, before any of that can begin, we need to jump back to a little dream that happens at the exact same time that Fetch and Sketch are having their dream at the end of episode 21.
I wonder who it'll be.
I hope it's Fetch and Sketch again.
No.
It's Fetch and Sketch again.
Oh, he actually quiet though.
Oh my god, it is actually kind of nice that Fetch is here, because there might be a brief conversation. Maybe we'll see how this goes.
He can't talk though. That's the rule.
Oh, that's true. Oh, well, don't tell him. Don't tell him. Don't tell him. It's a trick. It's a trap. If he talks, I ban him forever.
Ban
I'm
forever.
not allowed to talk.
I think that means banned forever.
I think so. I think he's failed. I think we did it.
No, I was explaining why I couldn't respond.
Finally, we can get rid of this asshole.
Oh no, I would never do that. Jane. Let me make sure. Jane.
Honestly, rules don't have meaning in this. Jane!
True.
Wait, I thought only Biscuit couldn't talk. I missed some meta here, clearly.
It's okay. It is early in the morning, Im's Day, also known as Monday. Late Sunday night. You guys are leaving for your mission the next morning. Jane, you experience another Rita dream, as you have in the past. This one, however, is a little bit different. It opens on the empty black void that you've come to expect over the couple of times that you've experienced this dream. However, as she begins to paint the floor with her own blood, her bare fingers trembling as she scrawls messages in front of her, overlapping thousands and thousands of times on top of each other to form a single message that you can kind of make out. The message is different. It is no longer Bill was right, or a message like that. Instead, she scrawls out 3 lines before she succumbs to the pain. The first line is, I think they know. The second line is, I think I forget. And the third line is, the painting isn't real. And about this point in all of these overlapping images, you see that she just collapses into the fetal position and begins to rock and can no longer control herself well enough to write anything else. And after 10 minutes or so of this, you startle awake. What do you do? I know you had possibly plans for this.
Yeah, I immediately... so I guess question for you. Does this happen before or after I get Drifter into the bag of holding?
It would probably be after, unless you just feel like letting Drifter out for any particular reason.
Probably, if you don't think it's just too cheese to say, she probably gets him out at nighttime when she goes to sleep, specifically for this reason, so that if she has another dream, she can check on him.
Yep, totally fine.
So yeah, like the instant she can like force herself awake, like from that dream, she does so and immediately runs over to Drifter and starts trying to figure out what, like, if he's making that sound again, if he's acting funny.
All right, as you force yourself awake and your eyes jolt over, This sounds like a fun thing to put to a roll to see how well you can wake yourself from a dream. That feels like a will save to me.
I like it. Let me see if I have any weird fucking shit for this.
Any robot shit?
That's literally what I'm looking for, is if I have any robot shit that can help with this.
Sleep mode, screensaver mode, I don't know.
Yeah, not really. Okay, I'm just gonna roll it.
Ooh, wake on land.
I might be able to do things if this fails, but
That's very good.
Jane would probably wake up faster if you installed a solid state drive.
True. With the 25, I assume that Jane doesn't intentionally wake up while Rita's still writing.
no, she wants to see what Rita writes.
Okay.
Especially once she sees that it's not just another version of Bill was right.
Right. Perfect. Then Jane kind of waits until the message is finished and it looks like Rita is too far gone to write anything else that is useful. And then you kind of trick yourself. You fall backwards. You pinch yourself. You do. Actually, does Jane have anything? I only ask because of the top, and I'm in Inception mode. Does Jane have a method for waking up from dreams?
That's a really good question. I don't, as much as I would love to full Inception it, I don't think the top has anything to do with that.
Right.
I Zeke Smith did lucid dreaming for a while and learned some things like when you're in a dream, you can't count your fingers. So, or it's also very hard to read text in a dream, like read specific words of text. It's hard to make it out.
I've heard that one before.
So I think probably the quickest thing to do is just try to count the fingers. She looks down at her hands and tries to count her fingers and realizes she can't and realizes that there's too many of them, that her hands are passing through each other.
Perfect.
Forces herself awake.
All right. As you wake up, you find that Drifter is kind of standing motionless and is just stasis off state, essentially. However, there is a slightly louder hum than normal. You hear the hum of machinery, and it is still actively whirring. There's just this going on from inside of his chassis.
Okay. I've taken him apart once and watched Kaz take him apart once. Do I feel like I can do that quickly? I don't know how long that took.
You could get the first plate off pretty quickly, if you want to do that. You could give me crafting or Arcana with a harder DC. Crafting is your best bet here by a long shot.
Okay. I'm probably going to do something else. Jane thinks to herself, shit, where's Kaz when I need him?
Mm-hmm.
But, okay, I just want to try to identify what's going on.
Okay, love it. Give me
I can do
Arcana.
it over a minute.
Absolutely.
As Jane does this, her eyes start to glow a little bit, and the faceplate pops open into 4 sort of segments. I'll overclock. Give myself a +2. What else? If anything else I can add to this, I think that's it. Jesus Christ, Foundry, adding a +2 bonus is hard. Okay, well, I'm just going to add 1.
We can just add it manually if you need.
I added a 1, just add 1 more.
Sure.
I don't know how I got advantage there. I don't know what the hell I just did.
Let's see, what was the first one? The first one was the low one. So 27. Okay, we're good. Which comes to 28.
I'm almost certainly not going to roll better than that, so I'll let the 28 ride, I suppose.
All right, with the 28, you begin to study, and immediately as you start studying up, just like a basic arcane awareness, you pull out your material components and you begin to fish around to start feeling the weed. You feel... Oh boy, with a 28, there is a tremendous amount of energy, magical energy, that is happening inside of Drifter. With a 28, it's bizarre. A lot of the time when you cast magic, you connect to the weave and you draw energy from the weave into yourself and then expel it as a spell. That's the basic principle of almost all arcanism and also most occultism. What seems to be happening here is that magic energy is just appearing. It is billowing out from the weave and kind of washing out over you from Drifter. It is, for lack of a better explanation, something is pumping mana into the weave instead of pulling mana out. and Drifter is capturing a lot of that, but a decent chunk of it is radiating out from him.
Interesting.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else on the 28 that you'd be able to determine without actually, like, seeing the core.
Can I get any particular school of magic, particularly because I have lay siphoning, maybe?
I'm into that. Boy, what a good... it would be... Oh, man. The overwhelming sense that you get is that it is conjuration, which lines up with the fact that something is appearing where it wasn't before. It is almost like something is conjuring mana itself, rather than using mana to conjure an item or a person.
Gotcha. And it's still going, or is it already kind of starting to fade?
It goes for about... Well, you rolled really well on your wake-up check. Yeah, so you get your minute-long study, and eventually you make this full connection, and it seems to still be going for a little while, at least.
Okay. Garsh. I want to pull out my pocket watch and see, like, open it up and see if my chrono tririte is reacting to whatever's going on.
Oh, boy. Okay. Interesting. Yes, your watch is set up to recognize when there's chronomancy happening. You see that the lever does click up when you pull it out and kind of hold it towards Drifter. It seems to be reacting to the presence of chronomancy.
So I can't remember, it's been months. Have I actually, like, physically opened the pocket watch up and found the chrono tririte inside? Have I done that?
Not yet. You saw the vision of Rita assembling it at the Cinderstone, but that is all.
Okay. Alright. Time being of the essence, I'm not going to try to disassemble this thing and actually get the chrono tririte out right now. Because I feel like it's going to take too long. Boy. I am going to attempt to dispel magic on whatever is going on. Basically just to see if it works or not.
Interesting.
Kind of just testing if I can, like, interact with this in any way.
So this is like a magic item, a mundane item, it was set for 10 minutes. It doesn't change the item's non-magical properties. If to artifact or similar item, you automatically fail. Okay, wonderful. Give me that counteract check.
Alright, before I do that, as she starts doing this, she will set her top down on the ground and spin it, and get a brief glimpse into how this is going to go. I'll cast this.
Love that.
Oh, way. Tempting to use that 14.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Is this an Arcana check?
Yes it is.
Fuck it. I'm gonna roll the dice. Probably get way worse.
Alright, good luck. Hey, nice.
Hey, slightly better.
Slightly better. As you reach out and try to meddle with this process to sever the bonds that are happening, you can feel that there is certainly some magic happening, but you are not able to cut it off. It feels too strong. It feels like whatever's going on is just too big for you to wrap yourself around currently.
Okay.
You're able to confirm that there certainly is magic happening, although I don't think that comes as a surprise to you.
Right.
But you're also able to confirm that it must be quite powerful.
Okay, good to know, good to know. She, like, just got her notebook out in front of her and just jotting down everything she's finding, like what she estimates to be the approximate level of whatever this is, and what Rita said, and, like, as quick as she can, writing all this stuff down.
As you do that, as you begin to quickly write things down, you hear the whining power. Drifter kind of lowers his head a little, and then... Hello. You are awake.
Howdy. Did anything just happen to you over the last minute or two? Didn't you feel anything or experience anything different?
I have not heard any danger. I felt a slight power increase. I believe I have recharged sufficiently. May I go on patrol?
You felt a power increase?
Yes. When I rest at night, I often do.
How often?
It seems to happen on Science Day nights, once weekly, every 7 days. May I go on patrol?
Just a second here. Let me. There was a whirring sound coming from inside of you, and magic pouring out of you. It's happened once before, and I'm trying to figure out what's going on with it.
I believe that is simply the sound of my power recharging. May I go on patrol?
Is there something you are worried about in particular? Or someone? And she kind of looks over towards Fetch's tent, as he was worried about him last time this happened.
I believe so. I am looking for 2 people. I would like to make sure they're okay. May I see them?
Sure. Is it alright if I come with you?
Yes. And he begins to trot out of the tent.
Can I get... Boy, I know it's hard to do an insight check on truly a robot dog, but can I get a read on his, like, I don't know, emotional state?
You can certainly try. You're right that this is difficult, but I'm into it. Give me a perception check.
Well, that tracks.
Yep, that tracks. Just cold, emotionless, calculating machine. The only thing that strikes you is it is... Actually, I'm not even going to give you that on that one. Yeah, very cold.
Jane almost follows Drifter right out of the tent before remembering that her faceplate is open. Takes a second to close that all back up and turn the eyes and her lights go out.
Drifter
She'll follow him.
Basically takes a few steps over to the tent where, as you suspected, Fetch and Sketch are sleeping, and sits down quietly outside of the tent from a safe maybe 15 feet or so away. And you watch as Drifter's kind of little metallic copper ears swivel forward. And there is a rustling, there's heavy breathing, there's quiet talk, even, I think, if I remember correctly, a little bit of soft crying. And Drifter just kind of sits and watches the tent from a distance. And then eventually stands back up and walks back over towards your tent.
You said 2 people?
Yes, it seems they are okay.
How can you tell? Are you...
I do not know.
And I assume you don't know why you felt like you needed to check on them in particular?
I do not know. It is unusual.
She rubs the back of her head.
I suspect, based purely on timing, that it may be related to me powering up. But this is all that I can deduce. I do not know.
Right. You said that's every Zion's Day?
It seems to be, so far. Technically, it is Im's Day, but most would refer to it as Zion's Day night because we have not woken up or eaten breakfast.
Right. Do you sleep?
I rest. I recharge.
I guess what I mean is, would it bother you any if maybe next Zion's Day night we stay up and see if it happens while I'm awake so I can try to see what happens?
I believe this is okay.
Alright. Thanks, Drifter. Something I wanted to ask you about also, since we're up now in the middle of the night. We talked about how people seeing you out and about could put them in danger, right?
Yes, we do not harm. I would not like that to happen.
I got this for you. And she pulls out her bag of not holding, whatever they call it in PF2.
Right.
It's a pocket plane, a demi plane. I don't know if you know what that is.
Demi plane. I deduce it is a smaller plane separate from our own.
Right. And it looks like a bag, but this is essentially just the doorway to a room that I was hoping that you would be willing to stay in while we travel.
Certainly. If it keeps people safe, I will happily reside there.
All right. I'll get you out when it's safe. Let you stretch your legs. I don't want you to get lonely or bored in there, but I think it's for the best while we're traveling.
I do not understand the sensation, but it does seem regularly that when I am powered up on Science Day evenings, I wish to see these people. If you could release me for that, I believe it may be beneficial, although I do not know why.
I understand. I'm very interested in that too. I'm also a little bit curious if it would still happen while you're on a different plane than us, but we can save that for another time.
I see. Yes. Well, we will have to wait.
All right.
And Drifter will climb into the bag of holding if you present it.
Yep, she'll hold it open for him. Set it down, fold it up. Once he's in there, just kind of fold it up down next to her bed and lay down and probably fail to sleep for the rest of the night thinking about the murmury stuff and the dream she just had and all this Drifter stuff. And
Perfect.
probably spends the rest of the night just ends up giving up on sleep and just sitting out by the fire.
Baby boy, you got your hand raised. What's up?
This will be for the morning.
Okay, understood. Fetch and Sketch are having a conversation on the side, but they go back to sleep, and eventually we wake up on Imsday morning. It is the day that you guys are planning to set out. What do y'all do, starting with Baby Boy?
While waking up in the morning, do I see the tracks of what is his name? I'm bad with, you know how I am with names. Always bad.
The robot dog, Drifter?
A dog. Yeah.
Possibly.
I'm assuming that since he's a giant, heavy robot, that he leaves footprints.
Certainly does. Is Baby Boy like going out of his way to look for him, or are you just asking if you notice it by happenstance?
I mean, I'm going to be walking past Jane's tent. Do I notice?
Sure. Give me a perception check.
I could have Mayor second that.
Mayor certainly does notice that it seems that there are recent tracks from the previous night from Drifter.
Okay, I'm going to wait outside her tent then.
She's out by the fire. She doesn't go back to sleep after all that.
Oh, you didn't go back to your bed then?
Nah.
And I guess I will walk over to Jane. Is anyone else around at this time?
That is up to Tex and Ruko and Foster. Or Foster, I don't think, sleeps very much at all.
Correct.
So Foster's probably up and going somewhere. Tex and Ruko, are you guys early? Right? It's not even that early. Are you guys awake in the morning? And if so, where are you?
I have gone to talk to Gigi.
Understood. And we might not have a Ruko yet. Do we have a Ruko? Okay, understood. Then yeah, Foster is nearby.
I'll kind of pull Jane to the side. Jane.
Hey, baby boy.
Hold on a second. I gotta my vocal warm up. Jane! No. Jane. Notice Drifter's tracks by the tent.
Say what?
I noticed Drifter's tracks by the tent.
Oh. Good eye. We were up at night. Another dream.
Why was he out in the open?
Or was he what?
Why was he... Why was he out in the open?
He wanted to check on Fetch and Sketch. I guess he felt worried about them. That's what happened last time too with these dreams. He something happens with him, and it's like he knows, or like whatever's happening to him is connected to the dreams. He said both of them this time, fetch and sketch, which is new.
Do you enjoy the drama that was created by the cave?
Excuse me?
Do you enjoy the drama that was created by what we did in the cave?
She folds the book that's sitting open on her lap. I don't enjoy anything about what happened at that cave, no.
It seems to me that you are making Petra's death quite pointless by exposing Drifter.
Everyone was asleep. I was careful, baby boy.
There are tracks.
There are dog tracks. I'm not exactly trained in survival.
Jane, you cannot have him walking around.
I don't have him walking around.
Not at this
I
moment.
got a bag for him. He'll stay in there now.
Okay. I'm confused, I guess, by your course of action.
Getting up at night?
No. Have you shown anyone else the Drifter or told them about him?
I showed Cass. Well, I mean, you were here last night. I told everybody that there was a machine that we found from Tesseract. I haven't told everybody exactly what, but I needed Cass to help me look at it, see if he could figure out what was going on with the insides of it. It went really well, as a matter of fact.
Do you trust all these people? The more people who know
All
the
of-
secret, the more likely it is that it is no longer a secret.
You think I don't know that, baby boy?
I'm beginning to think you don't.
I can't figure out everything that I need to figure out on my own. Believe me, I wish that I could. I need help from people that know how to do things that I don't know how to do. I'm being as careful as I can while still moving forward, but I can't just freeze and never do anything because I'm too scared someone's going to find something out.
I understand. It's just unfortunate. I fear I may have lost my first friend here because of what happened in that cave.
Who's that?
Branch?
I don't think he lost him. I think he
Ah.
blames me for all that, regardless of what happened.
I think he tries not to blame me. I think he still does. Which is reasonable. I did try to kill him. This is why you don't mix business with friendships. Pleasure? Is that the term? Business and pleasure.
Look, I know that you are here to make friends and that getting to know people is important to you, and that's not why I'm here.
I'm not here to make friends. It'd be nice to make friends while I'm here.
Yeah. I think I've burnt at least one of those bridges too.
Well, if there's anything I can do to help, that's why I'm here.
Yeah. Thanks. Sorry, I snapped at you. I've been up all night. I got a million things bouncing around in my brain. I can't make sense of any of it. Nothing. Sorry. I know you meant well. I'll be more careful.
All is forgiven, Jane. I know you mean well, even if you try to act like, well, cannot think of the term. Sometimes you act kind of stern, I guess. Some would say, bitch.
She smiles at that. Says, I don't want to. You know what I plan to do. I don't see the point in getting attached to people and making friends just to undo it all, you know?
Oh, it's either that to be miserable. And how's that going for you? Even if it's seemingly pointless, I mean, all of life really is, if you think about it. You try to enjoy yourself.
She looks down at her book. Says it's not, though. I had a point once, and now I don't. And I will do whatever needs to be done to set it right. Even if that means not making friends. Burning bridges.
But I didn't think you have to burn bridges to get what you want.
Evidently I did.
Perhaps. I'm no therapist. But, there, Jane. You're doing good. Keep up.
She looks down at the big furred paw of this fursuit. Says, why are you, I mean, it doesn't make any difference to me, but why still wear all this? Everybody knows.
Oh, not everyone. Besides, if we run into strangers, they didn't know what I look like. Makes it easier for me to blend in if I need to. That's if I take it off. Jane.
Sorry.
Boy.
Besides, people take me more seriously like this. You cannot tell me if I walked into your room like I normally am and just was like, oh, I have all these things I need. Did you take me as seriously as you did as I walked in with this?
I don't mean to undermine what you're saying, baby boy, but earnestly, I probably would have. I might have taken you more seriously. No, not seriously, but trusted you more. I had no idea what you were. I thought you were a monster from some other plane of existence. I didn't know what to think of you. I thought that maybe I should be afraid of you, or maybe I shouldn't talk to you. You were dangerous.
I'm dangerous.
You know what I mean. If you would have just walked into my office, any old person, and told me what you had and what you knew and what you needed, I mean, I'm not criticizing you or anything. I just think you might. You don't have to make people afraid of you to be taken seriously, baby boy.
Oh no, but when they are afraid of you, they're less likely to try to take advantage of you because they fear the repercussions.
I think there's a lot to unpack there, but I'm also not a therapist, so
Yeah.
And I look very cute.
she cocks her head a little bit.
Oh, watch. And then he like gets into a pose and starts looking really scary, and then you hear in your mind, "I'm going to re-alphabetize your memories," and then he like tries to scare you. Let me see if I can target you.
Fucking killing it.
You are truly afraid that I might alphabetize your memories. They're no longer to be chronological.
For the briefest moment, she forgets that it's a fucking nine-tailed fox man underneath there and remembers that you are, one way or another, part of some horrible eldritch planner library, even if it's not the kind of creature you are.
See? Oh, maybe you didn't see.
Fair point.
Okay. For example, you know Cackles?
Mm-hmm.
You've seen him when he's wearing nothing, bro. And you've seen him when he wears his wee boots and his goggles and he looks like a wee person.
He does. It's
And it's very cute.
It's the most adorable thing in the world, yeah.
Exactly.
I think what you're saying is we should make Cackles a baby boy costume.
No, but that would be very cute too. He could be like, "Hey, I'm scary over here." That's me, best Cackles.
All right. As that conversation is going on, Dre, what you up to?
I go over to GG, and I just want to ask him, of everybody here, who's the best survivalist?
Oh, well. You mean of the former guild members or of everyone here?
Of everyone here.
Takes a moment and looks out over everyone, as I take a moment and look out over everyone. Oh, boy. If I had to guess, it's probably Fetch.
Could I get a genuine answer?
I don't know what you mean. It may be Darbin. I know he comes from down south and used to do a lot of that, but it's been years.
Noted. I'll go head over to Darwin.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see you down there. Hello. And he, kneels down real low. Are you a petter?
Are you a lose your hander?
Noted. What can I do for you? And he stands back up.
I've been told that you're the best survivalist here. You know the jungles here?
I have been around the jungles a few times, yeah. I can try. I don't know if I'm the best, but I'll try it. What do you need?
When we first arrived here, there was a big, nasty fucking thing with a bunch of bugs on its back.
Oh, Gigi was telling me about that, yes.
For people that are traveling through the jungle, what are the best ways to avoid those things? Are there any things that we shouldn't be doing? Like campfires attract them, food, that sort of thing?
Light, noise, groups that are too large. They tend to be more active at night. It's usually better to travel during the day if you can, and hole up somewhere safe at night. Stick to the main roads if you can, not necessarily because they're better protected, but because they're more traveled, so some of the monsters have learned to avoid it. Most of the caravans that travel through the jungle bring armed guards. Sometimes it's enough, sometimes it's not, but at least the monsters have learned that it is not easy pickings.
Any smells that they like?
Not that I'm aware of, although I certainly wouldn't go incensing or wearing perfume. Just try to smell as natural as you can, as neutral as you can.
Alright. Are there any other nasty things that we should be avoiding?
Oh, hundreds, thousands, possibly. They all came down from the mountain. As for specific things, just stay quiet, and if you hear something you don't recognize, assume it's dangerous.
Alright. Sounds good. That's about it. I'll go talk to some of the other people and gather up some supplies and stuff.
All right.
Other than that,
Do we have a Ruko back?
No, what are you talking about?
Perfect. What do you get up to this morning? Or are you just kind of getting ready to take off?
I'm. Well, he's getting up, but oh boy. He's thinking about, well, last night and Weiss a bit too. He's not sure if he should actually talk to this guy.
Fair.
Eventually. I mean, he's got it. Ruko's just slowly getting his morning together as he thinks about 1,000 things that he wants to do, or should do.
That
And
makes
he's nervous about traveling back home. So, yeah.
totally fair. How about Foster? What's Foster getting up to?
Foster, like we mentioned earlier, doesn't sleep very much, so they've been up for a while. I've donned my straw hat, and I've probably spent most of the morning just taking the lumber that Jane got me the other day and trying to just throw together a couple of super simple planters to start herbs and local flowers and all that good stuff in front of the main building here.
Hell yeah, love it. All right. After some time, it's about 9 or 10 in the morning, you guys have finished up breakfast. You see a lot of the other groups are setting out to either go off on new journeys or begin work here around the camp. The 5 of you are able to meet up and talk things over, and if you're ready, start to head out.
I don't meet up with them.
All of you are here except for Tex. Ruko, you eventually make your way over to the fire, and you see that the rest of your group has gathered. Tex is not here.
No.
Real quick, I will find Hopper at some point and just give him his book back.
Oh, thanks. You guys are going to Maresca, right?
Yeah, it's. I think so. That's what it sounded like.
Perfect. Excellent. I'll be coming with.
All right.
I don't necessarily know if I'm part of your party, but I'm going to Maresco anyway, so I figured if it's all right, I'll just travel with you.
Of course. Business in Moresco, or?
Sort of, kind of. I'm looking for Prospero. I heard that he went there, and I just don't know where else to look. That's his hometown. I'm hoping that maybe he would have gone back there after he found that this place was not in good shape.
Oh, right. I didn't think about that. I would love to meet him. If you find him, make sure to let me know before we leave Moresco. He's such a great writer.
Of course.
Hopper.
Yeah.
I'm gonna.
God, you started me.
Oh, thank you.
Jane rubs her head.
Jane, do you still have that book? The book about me?
The book about you.
Well, the one that's me, but not me, because they were like, "Oh, I'm a girl," but no.
Did I take that back? I can't remember. I know I borrowed one of the books from the library and promised not to leave the campus with it. Which one?
It's up to you if you've still borrowed it. You're still on campus. It's kind of completely up to you if you left it at the library or if you have it with you right now.
I think that was the one that I said I was going to take with me. So I do think I have that one with me.
Perfect.
Yeah. And she'll fish around in her bag and pull it out and hand it over to Baby Boy.
Hopper, do you know who this author is? Anything about them? Perhaps even if they wrote more?
Moira I read. She's from Bassetot.
Yep.
I'm going to look at Ruto Scottishly.
Looks at him Scottishly.
Hex! Shake streets.
I'm gonna go talk to his boyfriend behind his back.
Do it. You won't.
I wanna. But that means going very far away when everyone's about ready to leave, so I don't know.
I think it's where Tex is, so.
I think you were seeing Gigi.
Well, Gigi's gigantic, maybe I'll just wander around. He sees everything. I'll go talk to Gigi.
Oh, hello. How are you today?
Hello? How do you hear me from up there?
I didn't. I saw you.
Okay, there's another even smaller one. Tex, have you seen him?
Oh, I know Tex. I just talked to him a little bit ago.
Where'd he go?
He was asking about survivalists. I told him Fetch or Darbin might be the people to talk to.
Weird.
Yeah, you've traveled with him for a while. Do you have any idea what he's doing?
Well, I know he needs a survivalist. He can't survive past like an hour past dinner time unless I make something.
Well, you'd better catch up to him. I have not seen him eat breakfast yet.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna look for Tex, and if yeah,
Perfect.
I don't know.
So, Tex, I don't know where you are. Where are you?
I'm just up in a tree.
Give me a stuff check.
Wow.
I'm just sleeping.
I see, I got you.
I'm not hiding.
Okay, that's fair. Ruka, just give me a perception check then.
Oh god, he is a small black cat in a giant jungle.
I was going to say, not super easy.
Okay, let me get my character sheet. Woohoo! Hey, but my perception's good.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm gonna regret saying, "Oh!"
Ooh.
Hey.
Yeah, there is a point as you're walking around where you've almost given up. He's not in any of the obvious places, but then you kind of look up and you see a little paw dangling down over the side of a branch, and you realize that he's just passed out on the tree over there.
He's on branch.
He's on branch.
I get it.
Urkel gets a very big stick,
Some would say a branch.
Uh-huh.
perhaps a branch, and it's got like a little fluffy end to it, like it's like a flower, like cattails.
Oh, I see where
I'll
we're
find
getting
a big one, sort of like that.
Yeah, absolutely. You're in a jungle. There's tons of stuff nearby.
Yeah. And I'm just gonna fuck with him. Not even saying anything. I'm just like, there's like bugs all over Tex is what it feels like. And there's this little fluffy thing flittering around on his back.
Yeah, Tex, you're probably having a weird dream, and then you start feeling this weird tickling, itching sensation around your ear.
Oh my
It stamps the
god.
hell out of it.
Woo! Hey Tex!
What?
We're about to leave, or unless you want to take a field trip,
Alright. Good luck.
I'll take that as permission. Thanks, bye! I'm gonna go talk to Edelweiss.
All right.
Okay, wait, let me come back to the. Well, do I need to discuss this with the group, or can I just go?
I mean, you can do anything you want. You know they're planning on leaving soon. It's about 40 minutes there and 40
How
minutes
soon?
back.
It would be on the way, though. Like, we have to pass through there to get to Marasco, right?
You would at least pass by
yeah.
the little ravine leading down to the city, yeah?
Right, it would be pretty close. It would be like a small detour.
Yeah, that's right, because we have to head back to the city. And he's in a little orchard area with the mama, whatever.
I imagine a little trip into Famador for supplies before we leave is probably not a bad idea anyway.
Okay.
If this is
Yeah.
being discussed in character.
Yeah.
Before we leave, can I get my answer
But-
from Hopper?
Oh yeah, Hopper. I also need Fetch and Sketch are not here, so never mind. I'll talk to them next time.
Wait, sorry, did I not answer something as Hopper? What was your question?
Yeah, I asked your question if you knew the person who wrote the story about me and if there were more.
Oh, I thought that was Jane. I'm sorry, I thought you were asking
No, I
Jane
asked
that.
I asked Jane for the book so I could show it to her.
I gotcha. I'm so
And then
sorry.
you just ignored me. It's okay.
Gotcha. I'm sorry. I
Don't hurt all my feelings.
I thought that was to Jane. Oh, well, let me take a look. And he'll see if he knows.
Hopper's just
Yeah,
so
sorry.
afraid he's just staring at me in silence.
Lush asked, and then I provided some more information about
Right,
the author for
right.
Hopper, but it sounded like I was answering.
Oh, I feel like I've heard this name somewhere. Oh yeah, okay. This rings some bells. The girl from drawer number 9. I never read it. I don't know much about it, but it at least rings a bell. Old book, old series. Kind of panned by the reviews, honestly. They made us read it in school, but I thought it was kind of dry.
So the questions I asked
Shut
him
your whore
were,
mouth.
what does he know about? What does he know about the author, and if there are more books or if there are more series?
Yeah, it was a whole series. This one came out, and then there were like 5 or 6 more, I think. They got like increasingly weirder. We had to read the first one back in school.
Do you remember anything else about the other ones?
I didn't read the follow-up books. I just know that this one is about the girl that goes into the weird place and has a bunch of, like, it's kind of like a little odyssey of trials and puzzles and tribulations. And I think it's supposed to be some sort of a metaphor for something, but I, frankly, just didn't get it.
It's more like based on a true story,
That is certainly not true.
That's me.
I mean, maybe it is. Weirder things have happened, but that just, I don't know.
Interesting. Guess I'm on a mission to find...
Yeah, I mean, it was, again, it's popular enough that they made us read it in school if you were to go to a big city, and they probably have more in the library. They might even have it in the library here, I don't know. I don't know if they keep fictional works.
Oh, thank you.
Of course.
I guess I'm going into town now to see if I can go book shopping.
Perfect. For convenience sake, you can probably head over there with Ruko. Although Ruko did just quick BRB.
Also, I messaged you over in the past at one point about an item, and you said it'll be in the shop. And then, I didn't know what you meant by that because I don't see a shop.
Oh, up in the top left, click that useful links button.
What? It's all here.
And over on the right side, there's a bunch of shops.
Which one's it in?
I forget what the item is. It'll probably be in...
I think it was a mask. It was like an upgrade for my mask.
Upgrade for the mask. Oh, that might be in gear? Yeah, gear and gadgets?
Yeah, basic face.
Perfect.
Yeah.
We found
How do I buy this? Do I
should just be able to drag it to your inventory, and I think it'll even take the gold out, but I would watch your gold as it happens to see if that's true.
Okay, if it doesn't, I'll just roll a stealth. A thingy check.
Yeah, let me know if you try stealing from guards in Famador.
You just say I want to purchase.
Perfect.
As we're making prep to leave by way of stopping by Famador first, I'll do a little head count and note that Tex isn't here. I assume that arrangements were made for the five of us to plans. Okay.
For the sake of meta convenience, you guys have some sort of a plan to travel together.
I guess I don't know if I know he's in that tree or not. I'll roll perception.
Sure, go for it. Also, it is worth mentioning, has Tex agreed to come with, or is he literally just... Okay. Yeah, you do know that Tex's name is not on that list, but Ruko maybe mentioned that maybe he would come? I don't know.
Even if his name's not on our list, I'll take note of his absence, despite his being at the fire last night.
Fair.
And having spent last night writing a little bit about Textoris. See if I can find him.
19?
Yeah, he's still attacking the branch that has dropped.
Yeah, you see some weird shuffling from the tree over there.
I'm gonna climb the tree. I climb trees.
Hell yeah.
Do I need to roll for the climbing tree?
If you were in a tent situation, I would make you roll for it. You can probably climb this tree. I mean, give me a roll to see how quickly you do it.
Some roll for how good it looks.
Yeah, exactly.
Why is this kind of a terrifying image?
A person climbing a tree?
No, just Jane.
Or Jane specifically.
Rapidly climbing a tree.
It's actually not super rapid. The branches are kind of high. It takes some work to get up there, but you're able to get there eventually.
I was just hearing a bunch of robot piston noises and stuff, so it makes
fingers digging into the bark.
Right. It's like bears climbing up after you.
Jane tries to climb it like an apple tree, but the branches are a lot thinner, so she probably slips on one of them, has to pull herself up to the thickest one that'll support her, which is presumably way lower than where Tex is.
Tex, you see all of this as Jane tries to climb up to you.
Having trouble?
More than I expected, frankly.
I'll hop down onto Jane's shoulder and use her as a step to get down.
She'll hold up a hand to let you climb down it. You're the four of us are getting ready to take off for Oresco. You interested in joining us?
Not really.
All right. I was going to ask you, if you don't mind my asking, you're Textoris Melodius Veneris, yeah? Is that what we saw in that fire?
one and the same.
And the one who changed you, is that the one you wanted me to change back?
Yeah. I need them back to their original form so that they can undo what they did.
Is that actually why?
Give me an insight check.
I'm so bad at it. That makes sense. I don't know if this I don't know if this Moresco situation is going to turn into a fight or a negotiation, but I sure do think we could use your help. But if you don't want to, I'm not going to make you. Couldn't make you if I tried anyway.
That's true.
I'll bring plenty of food, though.
I have some business in Moresco, but I'll be traveling alone. If you all want to follow me, that's fine.
Fair enough.
Oh, I get what's happening. I understand.
Took you long enough.
Yeah, yep. Everything makes sense. For a second, I thought this was altruism. I thought you were like leaving your name off the record so there wouldn't be a paper trail. But I was like, there's no way Tex is that nice. There's no way he gives that much of a shit.
I suppose we'll see you there then.
All right.
She'll like instinctively for a moment forget that you're not just a cat and start scratching behind your ears as she's talking to you before being like, oh, sorry, that's I guess that's maybe I should ask before. I'm gonna go.
I guess I'm told consent is important.
I suppose I shouldn't expect the man-eating swamp monster to care too much about that, I suppose.
Probably a safe bet.
She'll swing her way back down off the tree.
The second they leave, Tex starts following behind them.
Amazing. All right.
Just goes to show you cannot make a cat come. It's got to come on its own terms.
Exactly true.
He also said that he was leading, and then he lied and started following us.
We're just traveling in the same direction.
In the same direction and to the same place.
Yep.
Ergo. Alright.
All right. You guys eventually are able to set out. Ruko, do you set off early to try to go talk to Weiss on your own, or do you go with the rest of the group?
Oh my god, I'm skittering so fast over there. Yes.
Okay, all right. Ruko
Is it a
doesn't
race?
skip. I will say, because you are traveling alone for 40 minutes through the jungle, I do need you to give me...
Well, okay. Well,
Is he trying to race? Is this a race?
I'm just trying to get there before anybody else or Tex gets there, but faced with the whole ass jungle in front of me, I don't know if I'll go alone. That seems a bit.
If you would
danger.
like, you do hear the baby boy is like, oh, I need to go to town to find a library.
Baby boy,
Oh, I'm baby boy.
would you like to go through the jungle alone with me?
Oh, I'm never alone, but yeah, let's go.
Adventure.
Oh, I.
Oh my god, they skitter faster, but together.
Yeah.
now.
All right.
I literally skitter, so.
Let me get from each of you a survival check.
Oh no.
It's not hard, but, you know, it is the most dangerous jungle in the world.
It's me rolling.
You said survival?
Yes.
Survival.
You can also do stealth. Survival or stealth.
Okay, can I have Mare do it? Because Mare is better at survival than I am.
Sure. I think.
Or
Can I-
stealth?
Survival or
Have
stealth.
intimidation. Intimidate the forest into submission.
Is it the same DC for both?
Yes.
Okay, then I'll do stealth.
Can I get advantage because like swamps are like more badass than jungles? I'm just saying.
No, you absolutely cannot. Everybody knows that jungles are more badass than swamps.
But it's harder to walk. Okay, whatever.
Can Mare roll survival too? Just
Yes.
on top of it?
Sure can.
What's this jungle supremacy? What's wrong with you people?
It's empty
Boss,
the swamp for
can't
the
do it.
record.
There is a point about halfway through your trip where you find just this weird, it looks like a disgruntled stray cat, but its teeth are too big and it's got 6 eyes. It's only the size of a normal cat, but it is super like aggressive and it starts trying to like run up and bite your ankles and shit. You guys are able to deal with it, but it is not an eventless travel. You guys do have a weird encounter with this just angry, grumpy looking cat monster that you have to sort of
wow.
like punt off of the edge of the cliff, run for a little while to get away from.
I won't hesitate.
Eventually, though, with a minor setback, you do make your way to the gates of Famador.
Okay, I imagine we're speaking Ixtalocal the whole time.
Perfect, excellent. And that brings you to
Alright.
Famador. City map, Famador, go.
Oh, hi, it's Famador.
Oh.
These people aren't here anymore, go away. Do you split up or do you guys do your errands together? And if so, which one do you do first?
Well, Rugo said that he didn't want to go alone, so I'm going to stick with him.
Alright, perfect.
Well, sure. You can talk to Popcorn. He's
Who's
there.
Popcorn?
I'm going to the place with all the talking animals.
There's a place with talking animals.
Yeah, it's by the orchard, I believe.
Why has no one told me about this?
I don't know. Then they can.
Oh, I did again.
It's fun cue as you come around the corner, you see a big sign for Lady Kata's Home for Talking Animals. And as you make your way through the courtyard,
Oh,
you find
honey million.
you find all of the talking animals out in the courtyard, including actually Wise would be out there for now, kind of just sitting at the edge of the water.
Alright, baby boy. There's lots of different animals in there, and one's Popcorn, Honey Millions. They are deprived for social interaction. They will love you. Don't worry.
Too many baby boys. Too many baby boys.
So many baby boys.
Oh god, what's happening? You've not been here before. I
Oh,
thought.
no.
Huh?
No one
Oh,
invites
fine.
me anywhere.
Yeah, I have to talk to this badger.
Oh, is it like
Yeah.
talk or is it talk? Can you like just quote?
I don't know what that means, but yeah, like talk, like the mouthy thing. That was a loud door. All right. I found him. The man.
Yeah, you find that they look like they have just kind of been chilling for a little while. Some of them are reading books. A lot of them are playing in the water. Some of them are just sunning. You see the Popcorn is just full, sprawled out, belly up, just soaking up the sun.
Guys, we need to recruit him. Out of character, he would be the most badass. I don't know what you call him. We need him.
He would die so quickly.
No, we put him in armor. Look at him. He'd look great in armor.
He would get tricked and betray us all immediately.
No.
You're like, someone gave me honey, and all they did was ask me to tell them where everyone was so they could be friends.
True. As you come in, you do see that this elderly troll woman kind of looks over and closes her book and stands up. Oh, hello. Come in. Come in. How can I help you?
Hello. This is hello, this baby boy.
Oh,
I'm baby
Introduce
boy.
yourself.
it's wonderful to meet you, baby boy. I am Lady Kata.
I just wanted to speak a bit for a while with Weiss.
Oh, of course. Be my guest. I believe they're right over there. She kind of motions over to the side of the pond, and you do see that this little badger kind of has one of their ears flick back and looks over their shoulder.
No, it's cute.
Oh, hello. Why, what is that?
Hey,
I don't think I've seen one like him.
that he hasn't explained.
I see.
I'm baby boy.
I am Edel.
Oh, it's nice to meet you, Edel.
It's good to meet you, too.
So I sorry to You look like you're very relaxed here, but I have a few questions about, Tex.
I see. I can try to help. What's wrong?
Well, besides his general demeanor, but, he's fine. He's fine, actually.
Well, that's good to hear.
But I had some questions. If we're to continue solving anything with him and the totems, I saw things in a vision.
Like what sorts of
and I need
things?
to know. You had been, you had some accomplices. The Cyrillin.
Oh, yes. I was working with Cyrillin and the Witchers for a while.
And the Witchers?
Yes, the Maresco Witchers.
What part did they play in it? Finding him? Or what?
They were aware of him, but many people know where Textoris lived. They... Are you... Who are you? I'm sorry, I know we've met, but... Are you with Cyrillin? Are you from Maresco?
No. I actually managed to save Tex when he was in a bad situation, and we've kind of, both been in bad situations together for a while now. And I don't know, I'm trying to figure out what happened, how to help him. And I can see that you've tried.
Give me a diplomacy check.
Okay.
Don't you dare fuck this up. If he starts thinking that we're together.
I know.
I just start doing the dick sucking motion.
Come on, I have a +10 to diplomacy.
What?
Oh! You helped him. I'm glad. I'm glad somebody could. Well... Yes, The Maresco Witchers know of many monsters. They're monster hunters. They're witchers. They go around finding monsters that are dangerous, and they exterminate them. Cyrillin, I think, approached them at some point with some sort of alternative plan, and it was using a lot of magic that I had studied a little bit, and so I volunteered. The pay was pretty good, and I thought that maybe I could help, make Maresco safer. And, I just got swept up in their plan and did some magic for them. But they didn't like the way that I did it, so, well, here I am.
You're from Moresco.
I'm from Maresco, yes.
What can you tell me about what they wanted, the Cyrillin side?
Well, I'm not supposed to say very much. But also, they turned me into a badger, so
I was going to say, yeah.
maybe they can't do anything worse to me. I do worry that they could do something worse to Tex, but I think they already planned to. So again, maybe it doesn't hurt to just tell you. They're trying to... How do I put this? The Witchers are good people, I think. They're trying to make the world safer. They're trying to keep their families safe. And they're doing what humans have done for thousands of years. Finding dangerous things and killing them before they can kill us. What they don't understand is that killing monstrosities and daemons only makes them stronger. It's a very temporary solution. And I think Cyrillin, as... strange as they are, they understand it. And so they're trying to find a different way. A way to pacify them. I thought this sounded like a good idea. Pacification is much cleaner and, frankly, much nicer than killing.
I don't believe that's their intent.
Oh?
Honestly.
Why's that?
The Spirit Weavers are the ones who have tried to pacify, satisfy, resolve issues.
Yes, I've read a lot
Cyrillin.
about them. The Spirit Weavers seem like they did good work. I was hoping to emulate some of that work in my own.
Ruko gives a, I can tell, with a oof. But they have other objectives. They want to pacify them enough to use them, is what I've gathered. And I don't...
Wait.
The question is...
Cyrillin is trying to use the monstrosities?
I believe so.
How do you
They
know this?
They would have completely colonized and taken over, but in Blemadil. But consequence of their actions, well, lo and behold, monsters and everything that resulted as a consequence came back to bite them. They
Right.
tried to use it, tame it, instead of pacify enough to have it under their control.
Oh, well, that's not good at all. The monstrosities are dangerous enough on their own without being leashed to, well, them. My family came originally from up north. My grandparents lived there. I lived there for a short time. If that's what they can do with just their own power and the power of the suns, I can't imagine what they could do with all of the monsters, too.
Yeah,
You're sure of
So-
this?
that's what I've heard.
You're
Hmm.
you're a spirit weaver. And you can see that the badger is kind of looking over the beads that are adorning your shawl, kind of looking at some of the sigils that you wear. You're a real one.
Yep.
I've never met one. I really could have used you. You would have been very helpful. It's good that Tex found you.
Yeah, I can see that your intent was the same as mine, but under the pressures of the wrong sort of group, Cyrillin. But these idols, did they provide these to you? Or did you create them?
I gathered them over a long period of study. And you can see that there's like a little bit of a awkwardness or bashfulness or even like a little bit of shame. I studied a lot of what your people did for a long time. I gathered things. I went to old ruins and dig sites and, well, I collected them over time. I tried to learn how they work, and I even practiced a little bit with them. I was able to get it to work a little bit, but I realize now that I was not ready.
Right. Now, what did you take from him?
With the
If you
totems?
can tell. Yeah,
Well,
because he, for context, he wants them back. He wants to become whole again. And I worry that he might just become chaotic, vengeful, violent, that kind of thing.
that certainly may be the case. I know that what happened to him was very bad. It upset him greatly. In truth, I'm not entirely sure what aspects that I stripped from him. Again, I've practiced a little with the totems, I've read what I could, but I don't fully understand all of how they work. I essentially learned to sense sympathetic resonance between the creature and the totems and figure out which was resonating most strongly. That's all that I knew how to do. So I found the ones that resonated most strongly, and I think you know the rest.
I see. Ruko's thinking, he's thinking, hold on.
You're gonna try to fix him.
I'd like to. I don't know. This is new to me as well, but I have some history to lean on, I guess.
I see. I suppose that's for the best then. That he found somebody to do it. Someone else to do it. I hope that it works. And if it does, I hope that you'll at least let him know that I'm sorry.
I'll try.
If it doesn't work,
But-
could you do me a favor and not tell me? I should like to think that he is still going somewhere.
Urko looks sad. Sure. But if we do save him, we're going to have a party, and I will find you, and you will go to this party.
If I'm
We can put you
invited,
in a-
I would like that
We
very
could
much.
put you inside a cake.
Put me inside
And
a
then
cake.
You can pop out and be like, surprise!
Oh, like alive. Yes, that'd be fun.
Oh, hi. We could bake you into it.
Okay. As far as I know, just to give you some cautionary tales, I guess, is some of this totem work is sometimes it's not entirely reversible, but what Tex has been able to gather from finding a portion of one seems like perhaps it's not so irreversible as we think. I don't know.
I read lots of stories of them pulling things back out of them. I didn't really know how to do it, but I kind of hoped that maybe I would figure it out eventually. I realize now that I'm having this conversation with a real spirit weaver that I probably messed a lot of things up, didn't I?
Well, as far as we can tell, you did pretty clever work, but the main problem is that he's a cat and you're a badger. So Cyrillin has the biggest fuck up of this score so far as I can tell. He adjusts his glasses.
This isn't my real form.
Yeah. What were you?
Oh, just a person. A tiefling. Not that these people aren't all also people. That is the thing I've learned here with Lady Kata. She is quite nice. All of these people are people, they're just different.
Is the bees mini people or just one people that are mini bees?
I've been trying to figure that out too. I think that the bees are a people.
Oh.
They are very nice. Sometimes they can be a little cliquey with themselves, which I guess is just another word for selfish.
Narcissistic, perhaps.
They do like the bear, though.
That's ironic.
I have to kill this bear.
Accurate. You have a friend, I have to kill them.
Is Tex, not with you? He didn't want to come?
Well, I figured it'd be easier to speak when he's not trying to claw my throat out for speaking with you, which just brings up a lot of interesting questions, actually. Hey, baby boy, you should go talk to the bear. He looks so friendly.
You could just ask me if you wanted some privacy.
I could.
Look at that baby boy.
Right.
Okay. I can take a hint, especially
What a
when
moment.
it's... I'm gonna go over to the giant cat,
Let's look
though.
at him.
Oh, hello. What are you?
Can I rub your belly?
I'd love that. I promise it's not a trap.
God.
Oh, I hope it is. I'm gonna rub his belly, and then if he rolls on his back, I'm gonna jump on his belly, and I'm gonna just give him big rubs.
For sure. He's been on his back this whole time. He is just doing the full cat sprawl sunning. And when you, fall on him, it is like baking in the early morning sun.
Oh, it's so nice.
Aw.
Which is probably miserable given your current outfit. But, we can ignore that.
It's very nice. It's very toasty.
Guys, how can we not abduct this creature?
I'm gonna take a nap.
Look at him. His eyes don't even go in the same direction.
No, they sure don't.
I love him.
Meanwhile, Weiss, you had questions.
Yeah, so he does display a lot of very protective, instincts, I guess, or he seems very, very touchy when we talk about you, and I'm so curious. But perhaps also it has some real reasons too, like he's so dismissive most times, he's so aloof. But then there's certain things that make him feel to really, I don't know, this might be key to getting through to him, I guess, or helping him. And I need to know what your connection was with him, if it's not too personal.
Oh, well, it was, I guess, initially very academic. I don't know why he didn't kill me. He had me trapped. He certainly could have. I ask myself to this day why he didn't. I don't know if it was luck or, something else. Part of me thinks that maybe he was just lonely. But I don't know. For one reason or another, he didn't. I don't know what I did differently. Certainly I was not the first to walk into that cave. Maybe not even the first trying to help him.
But like, okay. How do I diplomatically? Never mind.
What? What are you going for?
I don't know. Like, you know what I'm thinking? At how? Okay, there's no reasonable way to ask this.
You're talking to a badger. I think reason has gone out the window.
Oh, dinner's here too. Come in.
I love Lady Kata's shirt.
I do too. I want it.
I think that's Babuina, and then the apron is Avanalo.
And then her skirt is avocado.
Her skirt is avocado.
Hey,
Next merch item is Lady Kata's shirt.
hell yes.
True.
Also, Jane asked why baby boy won't take the costume out. I don't have sprites for that, so
Do you not?
I have one. I have a naked, I have a shirt, and I have swimming.
You have fully clothed. You have like a fully clothed, but not in your fursuit token.
Get it
I have-
together, baby boy.
What I'm saying is that like I don't have like a. I can't be dead.
Oh, I see what you're saying. You want alts for all of your. Sprites.
I'm not saying that. I'm just saying
I see what you're saying.
I can't do it.
That makes sense.
So, did you extract totems first before?
Before what?
Did you ever? You know,
I'm afraid that I don't. What are you trying to ask?
Have sex.
he points to a bird. He points to the bees.
Oh.
Even
You're asking if we were physically intimate.
sure, you are an academic, aren't you?
Is that weird?
Yeah, it's kind of cute though.
Well, if it's important to helping him, if you think that you know that it could, I suppose I could be on it. Yeah.
If Ruko was drinking something, he'd spit it, but he just.
I know this is weird to say now that I am a badger and he is a cat, but we were not always like this. He was charming in a strange, monstrous sort of way. In truth, I don't know what it is that drew me to him. But he
It
did.
flashes back to the picture in the book, the monster. Mm-hmm.
Well, he's a cat now. I should hope that you two haven't,
No.
Oh, good.
No.
Good. Sorry, I just had to ask for...
Yeah, okay, that was a weird question. No.
Yes, this has been a
But-
very weird line of questioning.
But, point being, there's something there, right? He's got a sense of loneliness, perhaps, or a connection to something that could be,
Something.
I don't know. He's not all pessimism.
Well, I
And
don't
maybe
know
that's
about that.
some way to help him. Well, yeah. I could tell. Yep. But if there's some thread of him that feels emotions like the rest of us, then perhaps there's a way to dig out what he really needs to solve his problems. And that's what I want to know.
Well, I hope you find out. The monstrosities, demons, especially the golden fiends, they are pure emotion. They are as human can be. They don't look like us, but they are made from the things that we felt. Or not we, but I guess your people felt.
All right. Well, before I ask even more embarrassing questions, I think that actually resolves our main topic.
Okay.
We are going back to Moresco.
Oh. Oh,
Or,
what for?
yeah. We're gonna keep it kind of under wraps, but Tex is committed, I think. He was discussing something he needed to do, and if he needs to do something, I'll help him. Because he doesn't tell me everything, so hopefully this will lead to some answers.
If it's not a bother, and I'm sorry, I don't have any money that I can give you, but if you find the time, could you deliver a message to somebody in Moresco for me?
Sure.
Do you have a way to write things down?
Unfortunately, I've lost my fingers. And he pulls out a piece of paper.
Oh, humor. Yes, I remember that.
Yeah.
If you could, there's a woman who lives at 42 North Wharf Lane. Her name is Jin, or Genevieve, but Jin is fine. Just tell her that I'm okay.
Good.
Okay. So. Okay, so this is in Moresco. And is anything else I should know? Or do I just say Weiss is okay?
Yeah, if you could just tell her Weiss is okay, I think she'll know what that means, and that's good enough. Maybe Edel is okay. Would be better.
Alright. I mean, I can carry a note if you want to say more.
I don't think that I should. I think that that's all that I should say for now. Thank you
Alright.
for all of this, by the way. I'm glad to see that Tex is not alone.
Yeah. Hopefully if we find a solution to his predicament, maybe it'll help you too. Could reverse some things. We'll see.
Maybe. Maybe.
Alright. Well, there's a gigantic cat I need to go save a eldritch monster from and also pet him, so...
Yep.
Thank you for talking.
Of course. You
Popcorn!
find
Baby boy is
Popcorn
giggling.
just passed out. He is gone. He is full, like, splayed out, belly up into the sun. Baby boy straddled on top.
Oh, I'm curled up on his belly. I'm taking a nap too.
Oh, perfect, yeah. Just a big old sun nap.
Oh, you done with your secret meeting?
Oh, hi. And oh, hi.
Hello.
Why, oh, why?
Is it lunchtime?
Somewhere.
I don't know.
It's lunchtime somewhere.
Well, wake me up when it's lunchtime
Mhm.
here.
I have to go, so I can do that.
Goodbye.
Bye, Popcorn.
Goodbye.
What a bitch. No, I'm kidding.
What?
Just joking.
At
To
least
the library!
This is the best place.
You guys make your way over towards the library. Real quick, I'm going to jump back to
It's Pip, catch him!
It's Pip!
You know in Adventure Time how they have like that snail that's in every episode? It's Pip.
Perfect. Real quick, as you guys are traveling over, let's jump back to the other group. Do you guys have anything going on as you start making your way over towards Famador, or any last minute prep? It's fine if you don't, I just want to make sure everybody gets time to do things if they have things.
I will buy a couple of like very basic supplies that I imagine we don't need to go over.
Yeah, totally fine. That's
Just like tinder and stuff like that.
Yep.
I'll get the list after between sessions.
perfect. Easy peasy.
I will buy just some kind of really decadent cat treats.
Good call. Alright, excellent.
How much does that run me?
If you're looking for like the really decadent stuff,
Yeah, probably go to the docks and get some like fish.
perfect. I can't imagine that even like super decadent cat treats would be more than maybe 2 silver for a good long supply.
Cool. I'll have cat treats on hand for a while for 2 silver.
Perfect, love it.
Am I allowed in this city?
What a good question.
It is a good
for
question.
So many people in this party.
Yeah, I realized afterwards that there probably would have been a check for Baby Boy too, but we'll assume that you guys are able to talk your way in.
Ease it. I mean, even if they couldn't, I could just turn into a fox and walk through.
That's fair. Foster, if you are accompanied, you certainly get some looks, but Jane is very normal. Jane kind of has
So
the
plain.
advantage of being very plain. I guess the big question is you get stopped at the gate, and the guards do look and says, "What's your business bringing an undead in?" To Jane.
Oh boy. Do I know, like... Do I know... Because here's what Jane's instinct to say, it's mostly me as Zeke. My instinct to say is like, I'm not bringing anybody in here. He's his own damn person. But is he gonna get arrested if I say that?
Not necessarily. Undead are people. With that said, Cyrillin really doesn't like undead.
Yeah.
There's a very good chance that they would be like, they would technically let him through, but you would be followed by a guard everywhere you went. And the moment he like crossed a street the wrong way, or like littered, or looked at somebody the wrong way, they would be like
Makes
chomping
sense.
at the bit to incarcerate him.
Okay. Anticipating this before we get to the gate, as we're walking there with Foster, I might have to say that you're like I raised you, or you're a thrall or something. I know that's, I don't know, maybe demeaning or something, but they might not let you walk around here freely if you're not with somebody. It's terrible, but
That's okay. There's no way around it. I pull the cloak up and try to cover myself as best as I can, but I get it.
understand. And yeah, I'll just say like, he's it's a spell. Just what? Hold on, before I say that,
Sure.
don't I also know that like magic isn't super cool here, like arcane magic specifically, or am I making that up?
I think you kind of... like, Cyrillin prefers divine magic, but even in Cyrillin, like, arcane magic is fine. They're okay with other forms of magic. They just view them as, like, lesser. They're not as good as divine magic.
Okay, got it. Cool. Yeah, it's a familiar kind of. It's just a spell.
Very
Just
well.
Keep me safe on the road.
Give me a diplomacy check. Not too hard, but...
Can I do deception?
Yeah.
I'm very lying.
What we should do
It's
is we
not
should put
so
some
good.
levers and switches inside a Foster and just have Eldo look like she's driving you. No one will question that.
No,
Good.
that's much more normal.
Keep a close eye on him. And he kind of, like, nods to motion you through.
Cool.
Then yes, Foster, you are able to get inside.
Once we're past the guards, let's lean into Jane. Do you think I could tell it has like really advanced leprosy or something?
It's that's gonna be a tough sell, I think.
Might have to cover
Right.
you in mud first.
Do you get this much trouble everywhere you go? Have you been to cities before since you were brought back up?
This is the biggest city I've been to. Unless Hopper didn't take me anywhere this big, did he? During our like desert travels?
Probably during your initial travel down from when you very first woke up. So you, like, started kind of over here-ish, and then you wound your way down to the desert, and then finally back up to Eden. And out of those places, undead bad around here, undead totally normal here, fine, but maybe they give you some weird looks in Abelbin. Deserts, it's weird, because once you prove that you're not a threat, the desert is one of the places like, oh yeah, it's just another skeleton. They're very wary of the malicious undead, but the normal woken undead are treated like people there, even if maybe a little distasteful. Zulakara does not give a shit. Undead are just people there. And then once you got into Eden, even in most of Eden, they're like, that's totally fine until you got to Famador. Famador does not like undead because they're ruled by Cyrillin.
Noted.
Is Del Muerto bigger or smaller than Famidor?
Del Muerto, boy, probably a little bigger actually. So yeah, that might be the biggest city. Well, Abelbend is the biggest city you've been to for sure. But it's probably Abelbend, then Del Muerto, then Famidor.
Okay, cool. No, I haven't got too much trouble. Not like this, at least.
Yeah, it's Cyrillin, religious extremists up there. Not big on arbitrary things because their God told them not to be.
Yeah, it's just what it is, I guess. I'm not gonna change any minds by saying I'm spreading leprosy around, I suppose.
Yeah, that might be the wrong direction to go with it.
And then while we're in town, I will buy enough bone meal to just last me the travels.
Easy enough. And honestly, dirt cheap. It's just bone meal.
And then if they're like a bookstore, not like a library, but like a proper bookstore.
There would be. It would probably be somewhere up in Upper Town. Yeah, just in the Merchant Quarter of Upper Town. There are a couple of bookstores.
Also, for the record, I'm trying to go to the bookstore, not the library. I want to buy the book.
Oh, perfect. Then yeah, you probably, for the sake of convenience, the two of you walk into this bookstore at about the same time that Baby Boy does.
Do we grab the same book at the same time? And have them
Just our hands touch.
your hands are so bony.
Your fursuit is so imposing.
Amazing.
It's pronounced Bonnie.
Hey, I would have used that joke on him though. Or I guess I said it when I met him.
I'm just looking for a fantasy book, and if I can remember one that Thalia has read before, I'll try to find that. But just something to like read and maybe jog some extra memories. And also just entertain myself.
If you have Academia lore, you can give me that. Otherwise, just give me a perception check.
I can help with Academia.
Yeah.
Sick. Yeah, if you guys want.
I think Jane's technically better at it because I put my skills in something different.
Get good, man.
That, and I think yours is higher than mine.
Yeah, the three of you kind of searched this bookstore for a while for just nice fantasy novels, and Foster in particular is kind of waiting to see if anything jogs his memory. Look at that.
I want to find my book!
There is a point where Baby Boy eventually brings a stack of books that he thinks might be interesting for you. And as he presents them and you rifle through them, there is one that eventually pops out. It is of a daring captain during the Age of Privateers who essentially traveled to all of the Avalonian lighthouses and went through little adventures at each one. And you do have a little bit of a flashback to Thalia in the garden, with her legs crossed on one of the benches, reading a book that had the same cover, although it was older. It was just like a different style, but you recognize the title of it. Let me go take that title up. I think I had that somewhere.
Does a sailor look like Narafi?
Sailor looks to be an elven man, although they do have a little bit of a light beard, which is weird for elves.
He's not pure.
So rugged.
While we're here, while you're looking for the title of that book, could I look for some books about just like various materials and how they conduct or reflect sympathy? Because Jane doesn't know much about that, and Bill gave her a ton of information about that in his little talk. So I want to educate myself about that stuff a little bit.
Absolutely. Give me an
Also,
academia.
So my role actually was trying to use for me and not for him.
Oh, understood.
Yeah. Not that I don't want him to find that book, unless
It's fine. We've already committed to it.
Enough.
No, it's fine. The book's called The Trials of Talim. Captain Talim.
The Trials of Captain Talim.
The Trials of Talim is the full.
Perfect.
Yeah, and I've typed it out there for you.
Oh, amazing. You are the best. This is perfect, just what I'm looking for.
Can I find entertaining books like Foster, but things I can't show text?
Sorry, finish up, Foster.
Oh, no, nothing crazy.
Okay.
Baby Boy, I was going to get a deck of cards. Would you want to play while we're on the road?
Oh, and then Mare interrupts him. Not tonight. He's in trouble.
What?
Okay.
Oh, maybe tomorrow.
Yeah. Do you always? I guess it is a galaxy on your head. It'd be kind of hard not to listen to it.
Well, he's right though.
All right. Well, maybe tomorrow when you're not in trouble with the universe.
Not the whole universe.
Not just a universe.
Well, I'd love to play games.
That's it. I'll get that book and just a deck of cards.
Okay, perfect. Excellent. Running down the list. Baby Boy, then Jane, then Ruko. Baby Boy. What were you looking for?
More books in the series about my life.
Understood. You critted on that. Yeah, absolutely. They actually have all...
Complete that?
They do. They have a complete set. They have all 9 books from the Girl from Door Number 9 series.
Take my money.
And they start at the Girl from Door Number 9, and then it's Door Number 8, Door Number 7, all the way down to Door Number 1. It is not negligible. I'm trying to think. Let me see how much books are in this time period.
How much could a banana
Stretch it.
cost?
They're expensive.
They
Mad
probably
expensive.
are, yeah.
I bought a book as one of my starting equipment. I'm like, God damn, that's all my money.
That is most likely using the assumption that the printing press has not been invented yet in the canon PF2 setting. It might be a little
We have
cheaper here.
guns.
Yeah, what I'm getting at is that the printing press does exist in this setting, so it might be a little cheaper. Let me take a look. And if this retroactively changes how much some of you guys spent on things, that's fine too.
The binding process is still really time consuming though.
True.
Like that's not going to be automated.
No, yeah, that will not be automated yet. Equipment. Let's see. How much do they price it at? Item. Book. Where is book?
Where is book? Oh, sorry, that tickled me.
Oh, there are too many.
I have
many
this
results for
listed
them.
as 4 gold.
4 gold is too much for this setting, because that would be 2,000. I'm going to lower it to 1 gold to account for the fact that the printing press does exist. And if any of you guys have already bought books in the past, you can take 3 gold back for each one you buy. So for the full set of 9 Baby Boy, it would be 9 gold for all 9 books.
I'll buy them all.
Alright, excellent. You now have a full, complete set of The Girl from Door Number 9.
That's weird.
I'm so excited about this.
Wonderful. I will make a note real quick to
I
prep those.
expect Zeke to read them all to me.
Yep, I'm gonna just let me write 9 books real quick, and I'll get it all ready for you.
You don't have these written?
You're right. I should have all 9 of them pre-written. Let me make a note, and then we'll jump to Jane, and then Ruko. Foster, Straw Hat.
Jane, is that
If only we had a DM worth a damn. Sorry, Matt.
is that book title just a really elaborate way to say trains?
Yes, it's just a book about trains.
Oh.
It's an encyclopedia of trains.
Trains.
Jane keeps it with her. But trains!
First of all, Jane, you are able to find scrolls of Disguise Self. They are 4 gold apiece. I will limit the quantity. The shopkeep that you come to is like, oh, that's strange. I just said somebody come through a couple days ago and nearly bought me out. I've had time to make a few more, but they pretty much bought me out. But he does have 3 scrolls of Disguise Self if you want, for 4 gold each.
How long does this Disguise Self last in this game?
What a good question. I think it's an hour. It's 1 hour.
Okay. And there were 3 gold each?
4 gold each.
4 gold each, and he had 3. I'm just gonna buy 2 of them.
Wonderful. And then was there anything else you were looking for?
In the library, I'm looking for basically books that help me better understand Bill's parrying method, because I was in way over my head when he was explaining that to me.
Understood. Material synthesis, and especially sympathetically resonant material. Academia check of 23 is plenty. You're able to find a bunch of primers and can start to read through. At first glance, obviously you've not sat down and actually read these yet, but at first glance it appears to be just a collection of lots of different materials, how well they sympathetically resonate, And you do find that there are some applications in arcane magic, but there are a lot more applications in occult magic. This is essentially how occultism works, is it uses the sympathy drawn from objects, people, or blood, or sometimes emotion, whereas arcane magic tends to pull directly from the weave itself.
Time to change my class. How much do I need to spend to buy these books?
We'll put it at the same price, a gold piece each. You could potentially buy up to 7 different books, but you get the feeling that the two big ones are going to be enough to cover the major topics.
Yeah, I'll start with 2 for now and save some for later.
All right. And then Ruka, what are you looking for?
Oh boy, I want to keep my eyes open for something useful, but I don't know what would be useful over there. Moresco, I'd need like a newspaper or something to figure out what's going on recently, which you can't necessarily find here unless you have some
absolutely. So there is a news system. You guys live in a world that has magical communication, and although this place is in a bit of an apocalypse, they do still have enough of that infrastructure online to get daily news, and even without, they would have daily crier. So all of this to say, for 5 copper pieces, you can get a hard copy of today's newspaper if you want. It's probably a weekly paper. It probably wouldn't be daily.
Maybe I'll skim through it and not buy it, but just to see there's no headlines like Moresco burned down due to, just to know our destination still exists.
Oh yeah,
hopefully.
absolutely. Looking through just the daily headline. Let's see, what would be in the news? There's still a story about the Moonstone. The Moonstone is big talk. Even about a month later, people are still talking about it. What else would be new? There would be talk of... there's a note about the circus coming here to Famador pretty soon. There is talk about landfall and how there's actually a report saying that the first wave of adventurers was apparently successful. There has been activity going on there. A couple of the facilities are reportedly back online. What else would be in the news? There would be... Actually, news would probably just now finally be hitting here about Sertune tripping, which is kind of a big deal. That's big international news. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that would be newsworthy today. A huge article about the ongoing investigation of the Temple Teeva, including an article stating that a few of the suspects have been apprehended and are being sent for questioning. No news about Moresco, though.
Okay, and then I'm gonna browse the shelves for something that I just certainly, we're on a ship, right? We're gonna be on a ship for a while.
No, we're walking.
Okay. We'll be on a ship and I need entertainment and I can't show text.
Oh, that
Something good here.
Drake got you with his always sarcastic voice. You guys are actually walking.
Yeah, that was being sarcastic. I was trying to give you a genuine answer.
Yeah, you guys are actually walking through the jungle. With that said, if you're just looking for, entertaining reading, there's lots to go for. Is there a particular genre that Ruka likes? Do you like fiction, nonfiction, fantasy? What are you into?
I mean, yes, technically we could take a boat. I just think it would take potentially longer.
That's true.
All the way around the peninsula.
It's kind of up to you. It would certainly be safer. It would probably be about the same speed, maybe even a little bit faster. Sea travel is faster than land travel through a jungle. The downside is that it would cost money. You guys have money. It's up to you if you want to spend it.
Man, I think a boat would be so much better.
I also would, depending on what we mean by expensive, would advocate for doing the safe route versus the dangerous one.
That is the big question. Let me go find out how much a boat to Moresco would cost.
Say if it's going to be astronomical, then fuck it. But...
Well, according to Aeon PRD, it is 4 copper per 5 miles of travel.
Okay, it's 4 copper per 5 mile.
6 for a sailing ship.
Yeah, where is Moresco?
Ferry or river boat is 4, and then sailing ship is 6.
No, it's way more than 64 miles. That was their last leg there was 64 miles.
Oh shit, did I fuck? Oh yeah, I showed it.
Now hear me out. What if I just pretended to be dead the whole time, and then they don't have to pay for me?
I've got a bag of holding.
And it was...
Hang out with Drifter.
You said 4 copper per person?
6.
Per person per 5 miles.
Assuming that we're using a sailing ship and not a riverboat.
So 153 gold pieces total.
Gross. Never mind.
Yeah,
Let's
let's
walk.
Yep. Okay. Well, no indulgent reading.
I mean,
In other news,
Still read at camp.
they probably don't even have it. All right, so I'm going to discuss with the party. So I was thinking maybe disguises, like Foster's talking about, but I need to like dye my fur or something, find something.
I
Do we have time?
I got a scroll. Oh, do it magically for an hour. There were a couple left, but that's only an hour,
But
and it's only illusory.
It's only an hour, and if it gets dismissed, then well, you just look like you, and you don't want to look like you. So
Right.
I think I need to barge into somewhere and dye all of my fur black.
I feel like your fur is. Yeah, I guess that would work. Yeah, it's probably cheaper than the scroll anyway.
What's your new name gonna be?
Ochre.
Yeah, it do go backwards.
Yeah, we'll figure out names. But yeah. Maybe if I can't find the book, then I'll just go and dye myself black. Makes me sneaky in the forest.
Perfect. If you want to grab a book, it is a gold piece to buy. And it can be just whatever you want. Any sort of entertaining fiction. And then for a disguise kit, with enough dye to get your entire body for, several uses, it looks like it is 2 gold pieces.
Okay, it's worth it. Alright, I get the dye, and then you should
Is
decide
money a
any book
problem
that I
for you?
wanted. No, I'm just cautious with it.
Maybe I should get a new pair of boots to blend in.
Maybe we should dye your bones. Make them black.
I feel like Foster, you might be best served by one of these scrolls. There were 2 left for the place where I got them.
Yeah, I can go check it out.
If you want to be disguised, it might work better than a physical one.
It couldn't hurt. And I'll go to wherever the scrolls were at, and
Yeah, easy enough. He's got 2 left. They are 4 gold apiece.
and
Each
then
one lasts
sorry,
for an hour.
I wrote this down earlier and forgot to mention it. Is it possible to find a bag of holding?
Yes, for sure. Let me go.
There are some in the useful links, but it doesn't work. So
I
I think
guess
there's 4 of them.
I think I might actually have to activate the scene in order for you to buy it directly from the. Let's try this.
Because I thought about buying one too.
There you go. See if you can drag it to your inventory. It should work now.
It's under the one of the merchants. One that's called Merchant.
Yeah, the top middle one here.
Yeah, gear
The
gadget.
gear and gadgets?
Yep. 75 gold each.
it's called a spaceship.
Hey,
And
it
then
worked.
I should be able to just drag this to my inventory, question mark?
Yep, and it should deduct the gold automatically, but maybe watch it as it happens to be sure.
Incredible.
Hey, nice.
Do I have to manually move everything from my back into it now?
You sure do. Or I did.
What if I don't
so I
want to?
hope that you have to. If you don't, then I fucked up.
Oh, I just put my backpack inside it.
So another way to do it.
Yeah, that'll do it.
I guess on the subject of getting us all disguised for this, we should probably talk about what our angle is here. Are we gonna try to sneak into this place and steal the thing? Are we gonna actually try to negotiate and ask for it back? Or we just do we have a plan? Should we wait to see what we find before we make a plan?
What are we getting again?
The orrery. It's magical component that's necessary for the doors to function, so we can teleport all around. The windows. That's what I meant when I said the doors.
And what do they need?
What do I know? What this orrery looks like? Is how big it is, etc. Vec?
Yeah, so it is an orrery. It's a series of metal rings that have parts that spin around. You would know that it is about the size of, bigger than a watermelon. How can I? Let me do this in American units real quick.
How many bald eagles?
It's
How many bald eagles?
It's probably if you took all of the flesh of about 3 bald eagles and mashed them into a sphere, it would be about that.
How many babies is it?
How many babies?
Okay.
Probably the same thing, but 12.
I need to be very clear here. If you took all of the flesh off of 3 bald eagles and mashed them into a sphere, it would be so much smaller than a watermelon.
Yeah.
No, dude, eagles are huge. Are you kidding?
If you take
Most
away
of it's
all the bones
feathers.
and feathers,
No, I'm sorry. I said flesh to mean their entire bodies.
That's not how flesh works.
I'm
Beck.
sorry. Bigger,
Biomass.
just a little bit bigger than a truly surprising but not award-winning watermelon.
So like a pumpkin?
yes.
Anything but metric.
Okay, so it's about the size of.
So what
A
are the
pumpkin.
the people who have it? What are they using it for?
I don't think we know that. We know they stole it. I don't think they.
So
could
they stole
be-
it, and we can't steal it back.
I think that's the goal, is to steal it back. I was double checking that. I don't know if that was how we wanted to go about this, or if we wanted to try another angle, but that's why I brought it up. I'm perfectly fine with just trying to make a heist out of it. I'd rather not get in a fight if we can avoid it.
Same.
I, Lush, am rearing for a fight, but like,
Oh my God,
Zeke
same.
am too, but my character don't want to fight.
someone's
She's
got to
bad
catch
at
these
it.
hands. Just get good.
And also, we're like 4 supports.
I'm not a support. I'm a DPS.
That's true.
It's going to be all of us casting spells on Tex while he fights.
I was going to say, you
Yes,
have a
it's great.
frontliner. He's very
Works for
good.
Tex.
All right, I guess we don't need to overplan until we actually see what we're dealing with. But stealing it is the angle.
Oh, could Tex not sneak in all small and tiny with the bag of holding? Sorry, spacious bag, and then just like whoop, and then come back out with it.
I was going to say, you might be our MVP here, Tex.
Oh, I'm not here to help you.
Yeah, he's here to take all the money for himself.
I have business with the Witchers.
Oh,
I'm,
is it the?
I'm going to go in there and kill everybody that I see. If you all want to come in afterwards and loot the place, that's your business.
All right, then. I guess that simplifies things at least. What, you know what, never mind.
You guys notice that Tex has a little wagon with him now.
Too precious.
It's about an 8-inch wide wagon because Pathfinder has actual stats for this.
Wait, does it?
Yes, in Foundry they have a toy wagon with stats,
Amazing.
but they don't have stats for a bottle of perfume.
Huh.
You know. Anyways,
Jane looks at this itty bitty kitty cat with a toy wagon strapped on his back, saying he's going to kill all of the witches of Moresco. Are you, Tex? I know that you. I can tell that you still think of yourself as a fearsome swamp monster that eats people whole, but you're a cat with a wagon. Are you sure you can handle all them by yourself?
I'm pretty sure that I can handle them.
She looks at
This-
Ruko and kind of shrugs.
This body is inconvenient, but they're not. Now that I'm ready for them, they won't be a problem.
Is the is the wagon what you mean when you say now that you're ready for them?
Yes.
Fair enough. Glad you came.
Good thing Branch isn't here. He'll be like, "Oh, guys, you can't murder."
Yeah. What a pansy ass.
Jane laughs. All right, we all set.
I believe so.
All right.
You lead the way, Mr. Swamp Monster.
How long is the wagon? It's 8 inches wide, but how long is it?
Or I guess it's probably like it's probably like close to like 8 inches by 6 inches or something.
It's so cute.
Here,
Oh, it's wind up too. In case he has trouble pulling it.
yeah.
It moves at a speed of 10 feet.
That's pretty good for a toy, though.
Yeah. Amazing. Truly amazing. Alright, you guys begin to set out. It is a little bit before noon on your first adventuring day. I need from someone, whoever's leading the way, a survival check.
We gotta stop for lunch, guys.
10 minutes out of town.
I will keep up detect magic, whatever we're doing.
Perfect.
I will lead the way. I assume that I'm the best at this. Possibly Foster.
Possibly Foster? I'm not sure yet.
Foster, do you have survival?
+9.
Oh yeah, you're better.
Mare will help keep watch.
I'll
Perfect.
attempt to assist Foster with travel.
Perfect.
The DC 15, right?
Yep.
Oh,
Foster's here. We did it.
We gotta stop
Well, you
letting
get a +1.
Foster roll dice.
It is
yeah,
wild.
I'm not allowed to roll anymore.
You have hero points. It can't
Oh,
get
we need
much
more
worse.
hero points
Yeah.
back.
Do it.
You
I
guys,
nominate Tex for his little wagon.
you know what? Tex can have a hero point for the little wagon.
Wait, aren't we beating it right now with a 15? Or aren't you beating it?
Yeah,
Well,
he
I'm beating the help DC, so I'm giving you a +1.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I'll use the hero point.
Okay.
Sorry, misunderstood.
You're good.
Are you kidding me? I guess it works.
Thankfully,
It is better.
It's better.
it is a 16 now, which is better for sure.
I like the idea of like Foster's probably leading the way, and Tex is in the back because he's not part of the group, and he's just like subtly helping unseen. Make sure we go the right way.
All right, how much is each of these? Each hex is 2 days by horse. You guys are not on a horse, so it's probably closer to 4 days, which means it's about an 8-day trip total.
Jesus.
Okay, maybe we should just turn around, guys.
Does that mean we're going to pass a Zion's Day on this travel? Don't let me miss a Zion's Day.
Yeah, we'll do. Today is M's Day. Let's see, where's the calendar? I'm a week ahead, but yes, today is M's Day the 18th. Add set current. Perfect.
In fact, I'm begging you for a morally unambiguous jungle monster fight.
As you guys are winding through the jungle, you find yourself on the ruins of what used to be a major highway, and it is not well traveled, but it is well traveled enough that at least there are not too many trees that have overgrown. You even see that there are a few places where recent wagon tracks have gone through. You see a lot of ruined and wrecked wagons of people that did not make it through the pack okay. And let me get a perception check from each of you.
This wagon's a real pain in the ass to carry behind me.
Yeah, dragging a toy wagon through the jungle,
It's not going well.
through the mud.
That's true. It's also spring, and there was rain like 3 days ago, so it's like not super great, especially because you're in a little ravine, which means the mud has lingered a bit longer. It is just a miserable experience. There is a point where you start to pass by more wreckage, and that's not unusual. But you see that amongst all the broken, splintered bits of wood and cart, there appears to be merchandise that was being carried, some of which is scattered and broken, but some of it is not. You find in this little clearing that there are a bunch of ceramic vases and pots and just lots of different pottery. And they're arranged standing up, unbroken, in a way that to Jane and to Ruko feels weird. It feels like if this was the site of a monster attack, they should be, like, scattered, broken. The fact that they're all just, like, sitting upright, unbroken, feels a little bizarre to you.
It's a trap.
Can I,
Mimics.
as we get close to it, I'm going to put my hand up a little bit. Walk to the back of the pack where Tex is trying to pull his wagon up over a rock or something.
Yeah, it's stuck in the mud a little bit.
Hey, that looks like a trap or something. Just, I'm going to do some magic on you. Stand still for a second. She gets her spellbook out in her top and holds her palm up. The top starts to levitate over her hand and starts to spin super duper duper fast. I'll cast Bestow Anxiety on Tex. You feel like your hair is standing on end. And you
His natural
like
state.
Yeah, pretty much. Plus
Do you
one to
wanna
your
be
next
big?
initiative. And then I'll come back up to the front. Yeah, that looks a little suspicious. Do I see creatures about? My natural 20.
With your natural 20, let me go check. Let me see if you see creatures about. A boot.
A boot.
You did it. You spoke
A
Scottish.
A boat. I'm Jane.
You guys all kind of stop to scan cautiously, suspecting that maybe there's something weird going on. And there's a point where Jane, Mayor, and Ruko, all at the same time, see that one of these pots has a set of, like, glowing eyes that very briefly blink open and look towards you and then close again real quick. Specifically, this pot right here.
Anything coming up with detect magic? I think it's only 30-foot range. Never mind.
From this range, no.
Can I do reading where we're standing? Has anything come through where we're standing
Ooh.
recently?
Absolutely. Give me that survival check with, I think, a +1. Is that how that works?
Let me cast it so I can read.
Which pot did you say? It was.
This.
Gotcha.
That pot.
You said survival, sorry.
Blinked.
Hey, a good roll from
I
Foster.
did it!
You
A
did
roll!
it.
A roll!
So proud of you.
That's my last good roll for the campaign.
True.
He's retired now. Goodbye, Foster.
Foster drops dead, finally completing his mission.
Curse is broken. He can finally rest.
Many of the party members kind of look towards that pot, waiting to see if they see the eyes once again. Foster instead looks to the ground. And you do spot signs of travel that have come through here recently. There are people and carts that have gone through maybe 2 or 3 days ago. But you also see, fresher than that, some sort of footprints that at first look to be like a big cat of some sort. They have this like feline shape to it. But there are too many legs. It has the like sine wave motion of something that travels more like a caterpillar or a snail or a worm, where it does that like hunched motion. It almost has like a serpentine weaving pattern, but it leaves cat footprints. And you can see that that seems to mostly kind of trail around over here and then up onto this ledge, which is about 15 feet up. However, with the 28, you notice a little bit more than that. There's a point where you're following a series of tracks, and they go into one of the vases. Specifically this broken vase over here. And then it just kind of like disappears.
I don't know what could have made these tracks, but they're pretty recent.
Is it
One in one of these pots.
Is it obvious to me that this pot like is a mimicked having seen mimics before.
You've seen mimics before. Give me a occultism check. I think is what it is for like aberrations and shit. 15 certainly kind of sounds like one, an object pretending to be a monster. Having seen a mimic just a couple of weeks ago, you do notice that the mimics had, like, physical eyes, and they didn't glow. These eyes look a little different to you. But the premise seems similar.
Okay. But one way or another, I don't think a pot with eyeballs is good news, so maybe we just
Pot
check
shot?
it out before it realizes that we're onto it.
Take a pot shot?
Yeah.
Seems wise.
Jane looks around like, who's gonna... Because I don't think she totally grasped that she's the ranged person here.
I mean, I can do some range, but it's fine. Only 30 feet.
I can hit it.
Wait, I guess I have something I can do 120.
I've got a ranged phase bolt.
Okay, perfect. Breathe a sigh of relief to not be the closest person.
Jane, get back.
One of you take my wagon.
I'll pick it up
pick
with
the-
my.
Okay.
I'll get it with my one of
Do
my.
you want me to hold that?
I'll strap it to Eelblood.
It's not gonna like that.
Guess you pull her onto the map.
How is it that it's even cuter on Ewold? That'll piss him off. That'll make him.
Yeah,
come
that'll
back.
get him real good.
I'll stay at the front of the group so that things come after me. As
I'll just-
the only person, as probably the only person in this party without a ranged weapon.
I need to get a little closer. 5 more feet. There we go.
While we're doing some kind of preparatory stuff, could I like sneak into some of this like brush and like hide?
This is D&D. You can do whatever you want. Absolutely. It's an easy climb for a cat. Give me,
Are these bushes here like dense enough?
like, up here on this ledge or, like, down here in the ravine?
Yeah, like the thing I'm standing on. These little like
Oh, I see what you're saying.
because I'm itty bitty.
You are itty bitty. Yeah, I'd let you try it.
I might even have a thing for this, or maybe not. Not yet. Next level.
Is Hopper gonna fight with us?
Hopper asks if he can hold the cart, and he stands in the
Yeah.
middle of all of you. Like, I have a knife. It's okay. He does not look like he's good.
It was mostly that I was wondering if you could like get further back.
Oh, yeah, I can go back here if you want.
Alright, let's do a little countdown or whatever.
I've got 120 feet if you'd rather be further back.
That should be alright. I'd rather be close to all of y'all than by myself.
Okay.
And I will assume we're all doing a thing about the same time here, but I'll do
Yeah.
a reach spell and then
Perfect. So the way that
phase bolt.
the way that I'll run that is essentially we're going to jump into initiative, and you can choose any one of you collectively as a party to change their initiative to just go first and kick things off for us. And you can choose that after you've all rolled if you want.
Sweet.
So let's roll initiative.
I
Per
rolled
usual.
this on my stealth check.
I'm gonna wait till everybody else rolls, and then I'm gonna do my chrono shit.
However, I have surprise attack, so can I roll stealth for initiative?
Yes, absolutely.
I wanted to try to do my fancy morning preparation thing, but I'm not sure if I understand it fully.
Yeah, there should just be like a a morning preparations button that you can click?
Yeah, but I don't know what happens when I click.
It just rolls your stuff and it'll tell you what to do.
Okay, I'm going to.
In other words, it's safe to just click it and see what happens.
Yeah, it doesn't. I don't have permission.
What? It doesn't have permission?
I can't view the effect.
Oh, hang on. Yeah, let me see if I can fix that. Public. Here we go. Change. Edit. Ownership. All players. Observer. And actions. Player actions. Ruka's morning preparations.
Also, sorry, while we're getting things set up, at some point while we were traveling, I would have told everybody that I've got 4 like lesser healing potions if we want to pass those out to people.
Oh, sure.
I don't know who would be best to have it, but
Probably the fastest people.
I'm never healing a person ever again.
I have hands, so
Everybody but Tex, then.
okay, cool.
And
Let
then-
me see if I-
If we're picking somebody to just go first, if you guys want, I can cast a spell to give you all like a free move this turn to close the gap if you want.
That would be nice.
Cool.
Alright, sick. I will move Jane up to the very top then.
Tex, did you get your +1 already?
I did not. That should put me to 26.
Haha, now you gotta do rollies.
That'll definitely be the
Yeah, there's no way he'll beat that.
Yeah, he has never
There's
rolled
no
over a
way.
14
It's-
in his life.
It's double digits. It's
Foster, foster, foster.
I believe in you.
I think your rolls easy.
Yeah, need rollies from Foster.
Sorry, I was trying to figure out this potion
Oh,
thing.
get
Oh my
fucked!
God.
Get fucked!
Eat a dick.
Oh, actually, we need one more rollies. Hang on.
Why would
Hey, eat 2,
foster
Dave.
doing rolls together?
it's almost certainly for the best.
Can I do rollies with someone for funsies?
Sure.
I'll roll. I'll beat you off right now.
Ooh,
Damn.
close. Alright, you guys get into position, and Jane, you open things up. What do you do?
Outstanding. I would like to, as everyone's sort of getting ready to spool up and get ready to go, Jane pulls her palm out, top starts spinning super fast, and I will cast this here spell. So everybody gets a free move on their turn. It doesn't count against your actions. That's 2 actions. Probably should have thought about my other action before now. Let's see. When does this affect me? To the end of my next turn.
So, Quickened applies when you gain actions at the start of your turn, so it has no effect on your current turn.
Got it. Understood. We've talked about this before. I forgot.
Yeah.
Right. What's the range of shooting something with your gun?
It's
Let's see here.
effectively like 10 times the listed range, but for each tier past it, you lose -2 to your hit.
Okay. So one hand, palm up, top spinning in it, casting magic. The other one, level my pistol towards this pot with eyes.
Hell yeah.
Sideways. That means
Shoot
you're
it
like
with
a
my
gangster.
gun. Jane couldn't be less gangster.
60 foot.
I can't target.
Yeah, there's nothing to
It's not a
target. Just
thing.
give me an attack roll.
Strike.
Let's
So
see.
cool.
The range increment 30 feet, which means you are just inside the second, which means that is effectively a 10, which does hit a non-moving clay pot from 60 feet. There is
Killing it.
a crack and then the shattering of pottery as it splits, and as it does, you see that tumbling out from it is a little beast. And when I say a little beast, I mean a pretty decent-sized beast who is much too big to have actually been inside of that pot. You see that it tumbles with sort of like a weird serpentine motion. Boy, that is real washed out in the light. I'll post the art here in a second. But essentially, it is like this big snaking ferret weasel thing with the cat of some sort of a face and these two black horns that pop out from the back of its head. And all the way down the length of its body are a series of arms, 10 in total. And it kind of turns and looks towards all of you with glowing eyes, bares its fangs, and looks like it is going to get ready to fight.
Not cute.
But like, what if we kept it?
What if instead we
I
kept it?
Keep it.
All right. Well, that's not what I expected to happen. That's
Make
the
up
end of
for
Jane's
Tex's
turn.
lack
Though.
of,
This is
Tex's
exactly
lack
what I
of hands.
expected.
We gotta keep him.
Yeah, he has to be saved.
It looks
At
like
all
something
costs.
kind of looks like something happened to Patches.
All right, anything else, Jane? Or is that... I think that's all three.
Piddly action, sheath my weapon.
Wonderful. That brings us to one of the little whelps hiding up on the ledge.
I don't know how this bastard is hiding up a ledge with my nat 20. I'll never forgive him.
Effectively, you hear the rustling. He's not actually mechanically hidden from you. He's just out of your line of sight. He's behind full cover. But that doesn't last long because he pounces. It comes charging and leaps off of the edge, appearing midair. Boy, you're all just like right there. Let's find out. We're gonna do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, starting at Jane and going clockwise.
I call not it. Not it.
It wouldn't go after the person who's off on his own?
It kind of makes sense that it just goes for the closest person, which is Jane. So this little whelp lands down and tries to essentially, as it comes diving down, angles its two horns straight towards your torso. It has a +1 to this.
Wish it didn't.
22 hits for 6 points of piercing damage as it dives down and just impales you at your. That is all three of its actions. That brings us to Foster.
All right. Well, I was lining up a frost bolt for this one way out there, but I see this thing jump off the ridge and start attacking Jane, and I'll redirect and do ray of frost at this one on Jane. Maybe. There we go.
Oh, we're back. We're back to the
Makes a
Foster
lot
roll.
of sense. Makes a lot of sense.
As the slinky thing is just flailing around with one of its horns kind of stuck in Jane's side, the ray of frost just goes a little wide. Frost covers the side of the rock cliff face there.
With my last action, and I get a free move this round, right?
Yes, because of the quicken.
Cool. With my last action, I will try to cast something else on this thing.
Ooh.
And some just kind of like ghostly, like thorns and vines, kind of silhouette around its head very briefly. And I'm going to cast. Maybe. And it needs a will save against Needle of Vengeance.
Oh,
And
gee.
I'm going to choose Jane.
Give yourself for one of your allies. When did they mention? Anytime they use a hostile action against the named creature. Okay, perfect. Let's see here. Oh,
How
will
cute.
is their weakest save, which means it's going to roll a natural 20.
Here it comes, here it comes.
Oh,
Listen, Feck. It's
Amazing.
truly unacceptable.
Yeah, that tracks.
I'm so sorry. You do find that as you connect to its mind, it has a vulnerable mind, but it is just so driven by the desire to eat right now that it does not feel any remorse.
Alright, I'm just going to unfollow us on Twitch.
yeah.
Christ
well,
almighty.
With my free move, I guess I'll take some steps back to get in front of Hopper, and then I will lay down and return myself to the earth.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. X, you're up.
Cool. I am going to use the Quickened to make a move here, and then Tex pulls out his like little knife, but you can see that he has recently attached a rope to it, and so he just starts like jumping and it starts swinging around.
Oh, hell.
In a whip-like pattern.
Yeah, a cat with like a swinging weapon. Hey, this thing is so bimbly.
Good luck.
Bye forever.
No, I can't. I need Jane alive.
I'll be fine. I got a toughness feat. We're good. But also, please help.
Fine, I'll shuffle.
Hey, now we're talking critical hit. You are finally able to get this thing pinned down long enough to slam a blade into it. 12 points of damage.
Then I'm gonna use my last my last action to make another attack at a -8.
Let's go fighter shit.
But it is going to be a combat grab.
Ooh, alright. I think that's against its fort DC, right?
No.
Oh, you got a special thing.
Yeah. Damn.
Damn.
I'll hero point that.
Respect.
Okay.
Ooh, that just hits.
So he takes 4 more points of damage and is grabbed
Oh shit, just like automatically?
automatically.
Oh fuck. Wait, hang on.
Yeah, I just like jump onto the back of this thing's neck and like a mom cat scruffing
Yeah.
their baby, I just like bite into its neck.
Yeah, you can see that it starts like flailing and twisting and trying to get its body around. It means no move and also flat-footed to everything.
Neat.
True. Alright. I think that's all your actions, yeah?
Believe so.
Okay, perfect.
They also will grab. They need to make a flat check if they're doing any sort of manipulate checks.
Oh, true. Alright. That brings us to... this guy. How does this work? Alright, those of you who are still looking downriver, watch as one of the other pots nearby. For a moment, a pair of glowing eyes kind of blinks open on it. Oh, that is just barely visible. These are not great tokens. Anyway, a pair of glowing eyes appears on this pot for a moment, but then it blinks again, and there's a... as they reappear on this pot down here and pull themselves free, like a slinky pulling themselves out of the side of this
Oh no, they're pot hoppers.
pot hopper. That is one action as it jaunts over there, and then it will use action number 2 to come over to Tex and try to save it. Action number 3.
Action number 3 can go fuck itself because I'm going to take an attack of opportunity.
What? Oh, do you have reach?
I have reach.
Oh, son of a bitch. Well, it doesn't know this.
God.
Yeah, that's why I have a rope dagger now. So
Hell yeah, let's go then. Yeah, as this approaches, you get an opportunity attack as it moves from 10 feet to 5 feet. That's a hit.
Oh my god.
Tex, turn shit up.
We're all just watching him go apeshit with this cat.
9 points of damage as the dagger flicks over the rope dagger and tears away a little bit of fur. That doesn't, like, stop or interrupt them, right? It's just damage.
God, I wish.
Yeah.
Wettest dreams.
If only. Alright. It is definitely going for you at this point, as if it wasn't before. It is going to try to bite down.
Such a precious apex predator.
Actually, it's not stupid. It's going to use its horns. It's a successful predator. God damn it. Why do I say these words out loud? Alright. That is all of its actions. That brings us to Hopper. Hopper readies an action to run if anything gets too close, and then he's going to use his second action, or rather his third action, to try to flip through his book and see if he knows what these things are.
Help us, Hopper. Help us with your knowledge.
Oh shit, it's some sort of pot hopper cat. He has no idea. Never seen this before in his life. That's all three of his actions, but he has a held action to run if anything gets close. Ruka.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna try out my new fancy spell that I got from my morning preparation. Bless.
Ooh.
I put bless on myself? Oh no, I removed thing. It gives a 15-foot emanation for everybody within the radius gets a +1 stat bonus, and I don't think I need to keep on recasting this. It lasts for a minute, right? So
It does. It lasts for a minute, even if you don't sustain it. As an option, you can spend an action later on to make your aura bigger.
okay, this is good because I can inspire courage to do the same thing, but I gotta always do that. So
Excellent.
great, and I've got a lot of extra movement right now, right? Because first part of my turn.
Yep, you get a free move on your turn.
Cool. Let me see if I move out of the way so nobody gets this aura. No, I'm just kidding. Da.
I think I can put
Can I
aura
place this aura on me?
Yeah, I'm double checking. I think it's under the token settings. Yeah, here we go. Let's see, 15 feet.
Can you not just drag that effect on?
Yeah, I did.
Or bless.
Yeah, it just didn't do anything visible.
Yeah.
Okay, everybody's got a +1 to their attack rolls. Woohoo! All right, so that's 2 actions. Now my extra one to move does movement count for like getting up on a little rock ledge? So I'm a
Yeah, you can
higher
absolutely use an action
vantage
to climb. And I think the climb button on the front page of your sheet will determine how far you go.
Okay, and does that count for the extra movement that I have from the effect?
Yeah,
The
you can
Quicken?
use your quicken to climb. Anytime you could move, you can climb.
Cool. Let's go climb. I have a -1 to climbing for some reason.
Let's see.
Armor check penalty. What?
Oh, you might be wearing... Oh, that's right. I think you're wearing armor that is a little too heavy for your strength, so you take a small penalty to some of your checks, like your athletics checks.
Oh. Ew. I wasn't aware I was wearing armor, but alright. I just want to go up, like, a step. No.
So I'm trying to look up the DCs for climbing again. Either way, I'm pretty sure an 8 is a failure. On a fail, I think you just are not able to get good footing, and that action is wasted. You don't move up, but you also don't, like, fall down.
Okay. Well, that was a quickened failure, so good thing I didn't waste anything. In that case, I'm going to go and use my final action to hopefully do a thing. Here we go. I'm gonna do phase bolt.
So you did 2 actions on Bless, and then your free action to try to climb. I think you have 1 action left.
Yeah, and phase bolt.
I think Phase Bolt is a
Yeah,
2 action
baseball's
spell.
2.
Is it?
Tis.
Gross.
Phase bolt is.
Great. Guidance. Unless there's something I can't do guidance, like can I not cast a spell?
Yeah, you can do guidance, yeah.
Guidance on text.
Excellent. Wonderful.
Actually, does that change anything? Hold on.
No, that won't.
Does
do
it stack?
anything. But
It won't stack on the
faster
attack
with it.
You know what? Fuck all of this. I'm saving my action.
Fair.
It's not going to help me. Don't give it to me.
Alright. Ruka.
Actually, Could give it to Foster.
Yeah, because he's the only one not near Aura. So
Yeah, that would actually make a lot of sense. Let's do that.
All right, perfect. So we get a guidance for Foster, and I believe that is all 4 actions. Not sure you can't guide on that one. That brings us to the first talker that has already been knocked out of their pot. How fast are these boys? Oh, they're pretty fast. 1 action strike. 2 action strike. And try to jam the horns into tap. .27 is a hit for 12 points of piercing damage. That brings us to the last hidden whelp. Let's see. Going to do the same thing. We're going to start with a pounce for 2 actions. This one comes flying off from this ledge behind you, Rook, and tries to come down horns first on your neck.
Ew.
.17 is a miss, though. With its 3rd action, it will try to swipe its claws at you with Matt. Missing terribly.
Oh, jeez.
Baby boy.
Oh.
Huzzah! Use my free action to go 1, 2, 3, 4. Do I need to make a climb to get up there?
Yes, if you're trying to get up, you need a climb check.
And what is that?
Athletics.
Okay, I have a +1 to this as a circumstance modifier.
Perfect.
Oh, wait, +2 actually. I'm going to use my hero point to try to reroll that.
Seems wise.
Wait, hold on, I didn't add the +2. So, 18?
Perfect. Okay, so let's see. Typical tree. Train. DC. Okay, that is a success. So you were able to move up. I believe it is 10 feet. Let's see. Climb. Success. You move 5 feet per 20 feet.
Cool, and I can have a free hand while I climb because of my tails.
Excellent.
And I'm going to cast a spell.
All right, let's see.
Hold on. I'm trying to find it. Oh, okay.
Who's this?
It's a 30-foot line.
Oh, it's a line.
Motherfucker.
Oh my god. God
Ew.
damn
How do
it.
I turn this?
I think it's like shift mouse wheel or some shit like that, but I
It's
see who
fine,
you're
you can
hitting.
get it. So Baby Boy goes and he like takes one of his claws and just claws through the air and just rips and tears through space-time and it hits them all. Presumably.
Gross.
I need them to make fortitude saving throws.
All right, let's get. Failure. Success and failure. On a success, they take half damage and no persistent. On a failure, they take full damage.
Okay, what are the rules on casting like multiple spells in the same turn? Are there?
If you have the actions for it, it's totally fine. The only
Cool.
exception to that are your focus spells. You only get 1 focus spell per turn.
Cool. Where did these already hit? The one that was already hit, did it succeed or did it fail?
The one that was already hit failed.
Perfect. Can I make it do it? No. It needs to make a... I am going to worm my way into its mind, and it thinks that the bleed damage it now has is just gushing out blood. And it needs to make a will save to avoid being frightened.
That is a failure.
Cool, and then I'm going to use my reaction to eat up its fear and gain some 10 health points.
On a failure, target is frightened 2 and that frightened value cannot be lowered below 1 for as long as it remains bleeding. Hate it, thanks.
Yeah, so it's frightened. And I get some temp health points. Thanks.
Alright, that brings us to the top with Jane.
Oh, actually, so is it level higher than 3?
Its level is higher than 3, yes.
What is it? I need to know so I
4.
can get that. Okay.
Uh,
That's all my moves. Yeah, that's me.
Alright, Jane.
does frightened affect saving throws?
I think it affects everything, yeah. I'll double check real quick.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
everything.
Penalties
Sweet.
to all your checks and DCs.
Yep.
So not saving throws?
Saves are checks. In the system, every d20 roll is a check.
Intriguing. This changes everything. Okay. I will first use my quickened action to get out of this awful melee.
Did you deal the damage to them?
I sure did, including the persistent.
Oh, they only took 3? That's really
Yeah, it
good.
was not big, but the persistent is good. And the frightened is a huge deal.
Is this space still in Ruko's aura?
Yes, you're within 50. I'm going to bump.
Sweet.
We have the extra 2.5 to that.
Alright, as she is backing away, she does a little bit of weird arcana for her from her ley siphoning feat. It's not really chronomancy or the top or anything. She just kind of pulls from the ley lines underneath. And I will cast this here spell.
Hate this. That is a failure. Oh
It's
my god.
Enfeebled 2.
Yeah, this thing starts bleeding. It starts to panic as the blood pours out from it, and then it has its strength drained from it. It becomes enfeebled too. Gross.
Okay, cool. With the one hand that had the top spinning over it, Jane puts the top back on her belt loop and then pulls that magic up from the earth, slams it into him. And the other hand, she'll draw her gun again and points it at little guy.
Alright.
Gonna keep the gun out this time, I guess. Running out of piddlies.
Uh, 17 is a hit. Because of Tex's grab.
I forgot the +1 for blast too.
Oh yeah, true. For 2 points piercing, as you catch just a little bit of its tail.
Alright, that's my 3 actions and my free move. That's my turn.
Alright, that brings us to the one that you just hit, the one that is grappled by Tech. Boy, oh boy, it does not want to be grabbed. It's going to use its first action to try to break free. What is this? This is an attack roll, or athletics, or acrobatics, but it's map either way. PF2, escape. Let's see, acrobatics, athletics, or attack roll, but it still has the attack trait. Okay. It'll just do the attack trait. That's the best one. Oh, sick. Praise be. Praise be. It uses its first action to wriggle. It'll use its second action to try to jam a horn into Tex. It's flanking you. With Matt. That'll hit. Lord Almighty. Tex, you take 6 points of piercing damage as it jams a horn in. But then with its third action, it does a sudden jerking motion upward as it tears the wound. And you begin to also bleed profusely.
I'm immune.
Are you immune to bleed?
No, I wish.
I was going to say, that's a big deal. Alright, that brings us, speaking of immune to bleed, to Foster.
I'm not immune to bleed either.
I think you are. I think it's just buried in the bleed condition instead of on the undead page.
Yeah, I think so. Okay, I will raise my hands in the air for 2 actions. Cast Protector Tree.
The boy's here.
Aw. The boy.
Oh, look at him. He's just a tree.
It's just a little guy. And then for my last action, I will target this stalker that hasn't really been messed with yet, and I will try once more to Needle of Vengeance him.
All right, let's. We'll say.
Naming, sorry, Tex as the.
That is a failure. Let's see. It takes 2 mental damage anytime it uses a hostile action against the named creature with a basic will save. Okay, perfect.
And it's heightened now, so it should be 4 mental damage, right?
Perfect. Oh yeah, I think if you roll damage, it'll do the actual calculated amount.
Perfect. That's all 3 actions.
All right, excellent. That brings us to Tex.
Cool. Well, let's murder this infant.
As you do.
Oh, I hate everything. I'm gonna step.
Let me double check. I don't think they do.
I'm stepping.
Oh, you're stepping anyway. Good. Yep, you're good. Oh my lord, calm down.
And I'm doing double slice, so these are combined.
Yep.
He didn't happen to be off guard for any reason.
He's not, now that he's no longer grabbed. So 7 and 12 combined to 19 is enough to kill him.
Perfect.
This one just kind of lets out a little and drops to the ground.
That is unfortunately all I got.
Alright, that brings us to the severely debilitated stalker up top. Boy, it's in bad shape.
Do I automatically get a recovery check? Or
Yes.
Do I have to, okay.
Yep. DC 15. Perfect. I don't think anything bad happens on a crit fail. First action, stab. Second action, bite. And by bite, I mean horn. Because this thing knows what it does better than I do.
Well, before that,
Oh, yeah, shit. Wait. Shit. Damn you and your reach weapon.
damn.
Oh, thank God. Alright, let's go. Uh, 22 is a hit for 11 points of piercing damage.
So the tree takes 10 of that.
Oh,
and
shit. Alright, so just 1 point. And, boy, third action. It would tear the wind, but you're already bleeding. I think it's just going to, once it has kind of buried its horn in, it wraps its body around you and just begins to do that thing that cats do, where they, bunny kick, claw you over and over. Oh, Lord. 26 for another. 8 points of slashing damage. And that brings us to Hopper. Hopper, I think, is just going to stay out of the fight. He sees that you guys have this under control. He'll continue to ready actions to run. And Ruka.
Oh, I don't like that.
Sorry, before that, would an 18 hit them?
18 would not hit.
Damn.
Okie dokie.
Alright,
All right. I'm gonna step over here. 1, 2. And
oh,
cast
fuck.
actually.
60-foot line, 2 actionated Radiance Torrent.
Oh boy.
Oh, boy. What's this look like?
Oh geez, what's all this? Roll
Get 'em,
damage?
get 'em,
Take
get
it
'em.
easy.
Yeah, just go and roll damage. I think the rest is if you do the charge or if it needs to counteract darkness. And then I need reflex saves.
He summons all this crazy purplish magic, and then things just start lobbing and pelting at them.
Let's see, I think that is just a save for half. Yep, basic reflex save. The light pours through. You do see they're very nimbly-bimbly. They're able to get some of their bodies out of it, but some of it is still singed by this radiance. They each take 5 points. And you can smell like burning hair and flesh as it starts to sizzle and crack.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yep. That's all I can do.
Alright, that brings us to the whelp that was chasing Ruko is now kind of torn. Oh, you know, Eldwood's right there. But so's Tag.
Don't you dare.
We're going to roll for it. 1, starting with Ruko, going clockwise, 1 through 4.
But he has to jump down a cliff to get them. And me.
Oh, yeah, he wants you. It's fine. He is kind of honed in, chose you for his initial pounce, and is not going to let you go that easy. Second action, attacking you, flank.
Do I get flanking on the Porch of Stalkers?
You were flanked by them. Fortunately, that just misses, even with the flank. Oh, wait, hang on a second. Ruko AC 19, why did it not put your flat foot? I'm sorry, I did not have your flat foot on there. That is a hit.
Flatfoot.
Yeah,
For being flanked?
For being flanked, yeah.
Did I get flanked on this little, whatever.
Yeah, you're flanked by these two right now.
Well, when I fired my little beanie. That's fine.
Yeah, I don't think flank applies to the reflex save anyway. But you would need to be across from text for that. However, this guy comes up behind you and jams a hornet. Oh god, big damage. 11 points of piercing damage.
Of course.
And then third action, it also rips the wound open and you begin to bleed heavily.
Cool.
That brings us to Baby Boy.
Alright, I cast that same spell but on Ruko this time. Am I in his aura still?
1, 2, 3. You are just outside of his aura.
Okay, that's fine. I'm not going to spend time with it. Alright, I'm... Okay. So Baby Boy speaks out, Mer, and then a whole bunch of the little anomalies appear around him. I forgot to describe it so usually whenever we get into combat, Mare like pulsates and you can't really hear anything as like Baby Boy kind of does a weird like occult ritual dance, but now that Mare is talking, you actually can hear him like, I don't want to say beatboxing, but pretty much like he actually like making like a deep rumbling noise that's to like a beat that Baby Boy like kind of dances to.
Ooh.
And then I'm going to amp a spell, and I'm going to attack with my Wormhole Assault.
Alright, let's see. This target's AC. 19 is a miss.
Well, guys, I guess it's over. I'm going to then try to demoralize this guy. He's frightened.
Sorry, which guy?
The one in the middle.
That one is the one that is already frightened by you.
No, the one in the
Oh,
top.
you're right. You're right. That's the top one. You're totally right. Look at me spouting nonsense confidently. Alright, it becomes frightened.
That's my turn. Sorry, guys. I missed.
Alright, back to Jane. Up top.
Oh boy. Garsh.
Wait, never mind. Is his AC lowered by being frightened or no?
Yeah. Yes, because that's one of his DCs.
Alright, I will...
Okay. Is it auto? I'm sorry, I assume it automatically put it in there.
Yeah, it's on that.
I will line up my hands in the direction of the one that Tex is grappling with. Top starts to spin super duper fast. I see glimpses in advance of this strike hitting. Which is going to sound silly if it doesn't. Caster Strike. Then cast Phase Bolt. Get to do 2 attack rolls and use the better one. good because that one was garbage.
Hey, before that, since I amped it, he was flat-footed against my attack.
Oh, let's see if it missed by that. It wasn't missed by 2. That's a hit.
Okay, do you mind if I do my damage first in case? I don't think I'll kill him.
No, you probably won't kill him. We go and roll your damage.
Go for it.
Good catch, yeah. That turns it exactly into a hit. That's big damage too.
Roll
Nice.
damage. That was no. I damaged the one that was next to.
Oh.
Next to.
Heal. Plus 12.
Yeah.
There we go. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, now back to Jim.
All right, second attempt.
Hey, there you go.
Sweet. Where's the damage? There it is.
Ten points of piercing damage. Big hit. That one is starting to look pretty banged up.
All right, cool. That was 3 actions. That's the end of my turn.
All right, perfect. That brings us to Foster.
Oh, I would really like to heal without healing everything. I guess. Well, first of all, 1 action to sustain Needle of Vengeance on this guy.
Perfect.
And then I will try to Ray of Frost the one that's looking pretty bad with my last 2. Actually, fuck that. I'll do Electric Arc. And hit both of them.
Excellent. That is reflex save from both of them. Let's see. I think these guys are pretty nimbly. Let's see how they do.
It seems like they're probably going to be. But I can't hit them, so
True.
this is my only chance.
That one takes half damage. And this one... Oh, critically failed. Double damage. I said it out loud every time I say it out loud. The jinx is actually happening today. Good damage. So this one only takes 3. This one takes 12. A huge chunk of fur is just zapped away as this thing twitches involuntarily. I believe that's 3 actions.
Correct.
Alright, that'll bring us back to Tech.
Okay. Well, I guess I will take a attack at this guy. You know what? I'm gonna actually I'm gonna pull on the rope to grab it in my teeth. Functionally, I am swapping weapons from my whip to rapier,
Love it.
and then I will attack this thing with rapier.
Perfect. Good lord. Almost a crit.
Is the 31 a hit? Or crit?
31 is a crit, yeah.
Then it should be crit because I'm in bless.
Oh yeah, you are in blessed. Shit, yeah.
It's 28.
Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, with the bless, you just mow this thing down. It collapses.
Cool. Then I'm going to take another step. Actually, can I step onto its body?
Yeah, absolutely.
And that'll get this thing flat-footed.
Sure does. It's
And
flank.
then I will use my last action to make another attack at this thing. Once again, I'm going to do a combat grab. So
Wait, stop.
It is automatically grabbed.
Don't do. No, stop. 26 hits for 8 points of damage, and it is auto grabbed.
It's automatically grabbed, and importantly, Takes an additional 1 point of precision damage.
Alrighty. Anything?
I believe that was all 3 of my actions.
Okay, this
That's a good
sucks. This sucks. It does. Oh yeah, let's see your bleed.
Okay.
Oh no, bleed for more. You should bleed for much more than that.
Still bleeding.
You are still bleeding at least. Well,
Gross green blood.
okay.
Does text green bleed green?
Yeah, dude.
I don't know.
Yeah, do you?
That's up to you. You make this call.
I'll roll for it. We're going to do this on a gradient scale.
Okay,
So 1 is red, 20 is green.
gotcha. And like a 10 is just a weird muddy brown.
It's green.
It's very green. Oh my
Whoa.
god. Whoa. Damn.
Fucking neon shit.
I feel like it's not just green, but like on a 20, I feel like as it comes out, there's like a when it kind of catches on a little bit of fire. But that's up to you.
It's probably got probably sizzles a little bit. It's like a little bit poisonous, acidic.
Yeah. A little crackle and pop.
For some future planning.
I love that. Oh, I see where you're going. Sure. Acidic like Mountain Dew.
Well, it's going to be literally poisonous in a couple of.
Oh, shit. Then yeah.
Literally.
Like Mountain Dew, yeah.
I know. What was the new thing that killed people?
Oh yeah, the caffeine tea or whatever it was.
Oh, the from
Oh yeah, the charged sips.
The charged lemonade.
Black.
That's right. Sick. Wonderful. Well, this guy does not want to be grabbed. And he hasn't burned
a
his
lot's
chunk.
going on with him.
He does have a lot going on with him. I think you're already bleeding. Well, let's see if we can just finish Tex off real quick. So, while grabbed, it is going to try to attack Tex. So I think it takes a...
Not
It takes 4 mental damage.
Oh, fuck, right. Shit. Well, yep, it takes 4 minutes. As it tries to jam a horn. 27 does hit. Oh my god, big roll. 18 points? Are you down?
Ah, man.
Oh no.
Oh, right. Shit.
Yeah.
It's his final form.
Shit. So some of you have seen this before, Ruko, but I think this is new to Jane and maybe Baby Boy.
Oh, I don't know this guy.
I wasn't
I
there
don't
when
know
this
shit
happened
about
either,
Tex.
actually.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Foster was at the gardens while they were throwing the Croth here. So for everybody except Ruko, you guys see for the first time, this Paracha Stalker jams one of its horns right through through Tex's heart. And then kind of slings its head to the side to cast the body down. And you watch as the body picks itself back up. I think you've seen the art out of character, but you watch as Tex enters a new form. And a green rage glows in his eye.
He's all hyped up on Mountain Dew.
Good reference. Good reference. With its section action,
Is he not down then? Or is he down?
he looks like he was down for a moment, but you watch as he picks himself back up and enters a frenzied combat state once again.
Wow, wee wah.
The Stalker's going to turn around and try to hit Ruko.
No.
You're also already bleeding, so it's just going to do one of these. 18 just hits because it's flanking you.
Aw.
Yeah, damn shit. For 14 points of slashing damage.
Of course.
And then it is going to use its third action to whoop, jaunt away.
Bastard.
This way. That is its turn. And Hopper is up. Hopper had a ready action to run, and he's going to use his ready action. And then I think he's going to use more of his actions to run. Help, 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 help. Ruka.
let's see. This is 30.
Oh, right.
Sorry,
God.
before your turn.
Oh, yeah, shit. Yeah, he runs straight past you, Tex.
I'm compelled.
You are compelled. Yeah. You guys watch as Hopper runs off to safety. Tex lays into him for 12 points of piercing.
What about one of them?
Sorry, now it's your turn.
Oh god, Topper does not have a lot of...
No, he's a little guy, dude. He's just a little man.
Did he also attack the other one when it ran away? The hopper?
He
Or
just...
Did I miss that?
What
That
do you-
one teleported away.
That one teleported, yeah.
Oh!
Yeah.
I gotcha.
He's got a little blink. He's got a jump.
Yeah, otherwise I would have gone for that one first.
Alright. Rico.
Okay, let's see how far 30 feet is. Damn it. Okay. Well, I'm gonna take one action to move. To here. Right? This doesn't... Okay. It's not directly past Tex. Oh, jeez. Do I know that Tex attacks anything nearby? Because I would run a little further.
I don't know. Have you...
You know, I'm gonna yeah, I was there last time.
You were... Yeah, he seemed to just be openly hostile to everything. He nearly felt like he was going for Kaz's
Okay.
throat. He went after Cackles for a little while.
Okay, I'm gonna go... Keep going. To here, which gets everybody in my aura, mostly. And I'm going to... Let's do this thing. I've never used this one before. Kind of similar to what Jane was doing earlier, but totally different tact. Boom strike. And face bolt.
On.
Yeah, true. Good question. Alright, on the running stock.
I'm pissed.
Roll again, because you're true strike.
Are there any other bonuses now? Okay. Cool.
Yeah, unfortunately, it is still not a hit.
That should have your like
Hero point.
bless on it, right?
Bless
It
bumps up
also-
to
I would hope
18.
I don't
So?
think 18's enough to
Is
hit
it also
it.
frightened?
I'm a hero point because fuck it.
Alright, let's see it. With the bless, that becomes a 22, which just lands.
Oh, thank God.
For 8 points of piercing damage as this thing is running away. It is still... Is that... Yeah, it is still...
Ah. All right. Yeah. Yep. That's everything I can do.
Alright, that'll bring us to... Oh, right, you take 6 bleed damage, and then you can roll that recovery check to see if you stop bleeding. Still bleeding, that brings us to the whelp that you just left behind. It is going to take an action... actually, it's going to use 2 actions to pounce on Tex. So it gets a +1 to this attack.
Oh good, we won't have to deal with this again.
Yeah, we might not. 22 lands 4. 9 points of piercing? Does that put you down?
No,
Oh, damn.
not even close.
Not even close? What does that mean? How much health do you get from that?
A lot.
Third
A
action.
lot now that I have that tattoo.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Shit. Well, third action claw. Let's see if we can get you down. 22 hits again?
Could these things miss once?
No, they're only going to roll 15s and up. 7 points of slashing. Baby boy.
That.
Oh, there we go. We got.
This
What
one
happens
seems
to
like it's
Tex
running
now?
away.
Does Tex just fall over and is now a dead kitty?
Yeah.
Not dead, but
Yeah. It seems.
He's a fully dead kitty.
This one's boy. What is your nature? What's your passive nature?
Who?
It's a +0. It's a +0. So
It looks like it's running away.
okay. I guess my first action, I'm going to attempt to demoralize the one that's not right. For a failure.
Oh yeah.
What does that mean?
I don't think there's a special effect on critical failure. You just look over and see that it has text like limp in its jaws and looks to be a successful hungry hunter that is not afraid of anything right now.
Okay. I guess I'll target the one down here and try to kill him. I'm going to use another focus point to amp this one. So it's flat-footed. I don't know how to add.
I got that. There we go.
And I guess it gets a +1 on top of that. Oh my god!
Oh
what is
boy.
this?
Yeah, even with the
Oh.
+1, that one goes
You're
wide.
not happen to hand out any more hero points this session, are you?
We'll probably do one after this combat. Actually, you know what? It's much later than I thought it was. Everybody can take a hero point.
All right, I'm going to instantly spend it.
All right, go for it. There we
It's also
go.
flat-footed. Is that a critical hit?
The flat foot, I think, is already built in.
And then it's a +1.
27, so it is still not a crit, but it is a hit.
Damn.
$14 points of piercing, I think. That does do it.
Okay, so because I'm using my focus, like my tentacles like teleport inside of him, and just like rip through its chest and rip it apart.
Whew, boy, yeah, this thing just kind of explodes in a little mess of gore down there as it tries to...
Yeah, and then my tentacles not retrieve, recede back through this portal behind me.
All
My
right,
turn.
perfect. That brings us back to the top. Jane?
Alrighty. I see a poor, sad, limp little taxi and carried off by this predator. I'm going to level my hand towards it, start charging up another phase bolt. And before I launch it, I will have a little glimpse into the thing's movements. Do a little diviner sight. Well, I'm not
Good
going to
to
use
know.
that one.
Yep.
I think I'll use the non-one. That is until I roll another one, of course. Targeting is hard, guys.
It's so hard. Oh, this guy still has so much health. Oh, so much health. Oh, boy, it was almost a
God.
20 on my screen.
Can I hero point that? Or is that like... How does that work with Diviner Sight?
Is Diviner Sight a focus? Or, sorry, a fortune ability?
I think so, yes.
It is, but I also accidentally let Ruko do it like 5 seconds ago, so I'll let you do it, Joe.
Bless.
What?
I forgot that fortune abilities don't stack with hero points, but it's fine. It's fine. 21 is a hit. Nine points of pierce.
And it's my turn.
That brings us to Foster.
All right. I reckon I will. How does stabilizing somebody in this system work?
It is a medicine check. Let me go double check. Medicine skills. Minister first aid. 2 action. Medicine check is equal to DC plus 5 plus their recovery roll, which is usually another 15 plus its dying value. So it'd be a total of 5 plus. So it would be a DC 21 medicine check as a 2 action.
Yeah, that's what I do. I will attempt. I'll use 1 action to move over here, and I will attempt to stabilize him. Stabilize Tex.
All right. Good.
I'm gonna need it.
I believe.
I'll use my hero point.
Don't forget, you also have the guidance from Ruka, which I think is a +1. You would still be 1 off. Oh, wait, you're also in the... Oh, well, they're both status effect.
Bless is only attack rolls anyway, right?
Oh, yeah, good call.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Love that.
Unfortunately, this thing is just shaking Tex around, trying to get it away from you. It looks like it wants to take its meal and run, is what it looks like.
Okay, that's all 3 actions, though. That's me.
Alright, that'll bring us to Tex. Tex, I need a recovery check. DC 16. You are up to dying 2. And then, at the end of your turn, you bleed for dying 3.
Can I use my cure point to stabilize?
Absolutely, you can do that.
I'll do that.
Good call. So Tex does stabilize.
I continue to bleed, though, right?
So if you wanted to, and it's fine because this is a meta resource anyway, you can wait for the bleed to tick. That would increase your dying value, and then you could use your hero point to stabilize.
Yeah, that's planned. But I'll still be bleeding.
You'll still be bleeding, yeah. Yeah, correct.
Okay.
Unless you succeed your recovery roll. So there's the 5, then you stabilize, and then let's find out if you're still bleeding. Still bleeding. Hopper. Hopper. How brave can Hopper be? You just attacked him. You know what? Let's find out. Oh, Hopper turns around, and you can see that he, sees Tex go limp in this thing's jaws. And for a moment, he looks like he wants to turn back and help, but then he looks down and sees that he is bleeding out of his own ribs, and he kind of just clutches at it and steps back with his back to the street. He's just a skirt right now. Ruka.
Okay, so Tex is stabilized, right?
Yes.
But still
that what you said?
bleeding.
Bleeding heavily.
Well, let's kill the thing. I hope, but everybody, inspire courage. And I'm gonna hit it with a phase bolt. How do you target the thing? I'm trying to target.
Hover over and press T. Yep.
I got it.
That does not have your bless built in. That is just a hit.
Woo!
Seven points of piercing as you send a phase bolt flying over to this thing, trying to get it off of Tex. It is still going, but it looks pretty heavily injured.
Okay. That's me. Everybody get that inspire courage.
Thank you.
You bleed for another 6 points, and I need a recovery check. From Ruko.
Great.
Good luck.
Oh, geez. I just... Oop. Logged somehow holding my push to talk and scrolling. Exits Foundry.
Oh,
in Firefox.
It's all good. You can take a second to get back in. In the meantime, it is the Whelp's turn. Boy, it also needs to make a bravery check. It has food. Food is right here if it can just get away with it. But running would be fast. You know what? We're going to do a will save. High means it goes for the food. Low means it just runs. It uses its first action to scoop Tex's unconscious body up into its teeth. And then it uses its last 2 actions to disappear with Tex into this little rock right here. You watch as it and Tex just...
Do we know where it disappeared to?
From your perspective, it looks like it picks up Tex and then does like a swan dive directly into this little rock right here, and you watch as its body just like melds into the rock.
Okay.
That is what you see.
Okay. I'll breaking the pot worked earlier, so Jane will be like, break the rock, break the rock.
All right, that brings us to Baby Boy.
Alrighty. First off, Baby Boy's gonna be like, man, I need more. And all of a sudden, a whole bunch more anomalies start appearing around him. More so than before. And there's quite a few, like a dozen or so of them that start, where there's like pairs of them start to like circle each other, and then they like get closer, closer, and almost touch, and then they just all disappear. And I use that as an action to get a focus point back.
Lovely.
That is a familiar ability, so that I guess would expose Mare.
True.
And then I don't think I can. Baseball can attack an object, right?
I think so, yeah.
Did it look like when Jane shot the pot that it damaged the creature inside of it at all, or no?
They seemed to kind of like roll out. They stumbled out. It didn't look like it was bleeding from that initial shot.
Okay. So I can't. So I just have to. Okay. I guess I'll just attack the rock then. I won't amp it. I'm not going to waste my amp.
Understood.
Oh my god!
It's hard to
This is
miss a
some of the
non-moving rock.
This is like I'm having some shitty ass rolls.
All right. Got anything for it?
I don't have any more hero points, so I don't think so.
All right. That brings us back to the top, I think. To Jane.
Okay. Can I tell if what that creature just did was magical? Specifically, if a dispel magic on the rock would get it out of there?
It was certainly a magical effect for sure. Let me go read how dispel magic works. I think it. Well, magic been a spell or effect, yeah. Absolutely.
Outstanding. I will hold the top in my hand. It's been spinning forward most of this fight. She puts her other hand over it and starts to spin backwards. And I try to undo the magic that was just done with a little bit of chronomancy.
Good.
How does this work?
Click that counteract.
I see now that there's a button that tells me how this works. Hold on, just checking if I have anything I can do to buff this.
Got it. DC on this one,
Zillion.
thankfully, fairly low, 16.
It's an Arcana check.
Correct.
I don't know why I'm asking this. There's a button right here. Okay, I should have a +1 to this from Courageous Anthem, which hopefully is already added. I don't think it is.
You look towards this thing and just find the tether of the weave that it used to leap into this thing and yank. There's a cracking noise, the boulder and the whelp spills back out along with the body of...
Excellent. That's 2 actions. Third action... I'll shoot it with my gun. I've got to get a 1-action spell of some sort.
Yeah.
I don't think there are any one-action attack spells.
Yeah, I don't know if there are either.
The wand that was given to you lets you sustain for 1 action and fire a single bolt of magic missile.
Really?
I do think you have to, like, get it up first, though.
Oh, okay. Well, fuck that.
Yeah.
Here we go. Pew pew.
19 just hits because of your bard buff.
Sweet. This should get... Okay, it's already in there.
7 points of piercing. This thing lets out a yelp. It is limping, but it is still hanging on.
That's my turn.
All right, Foster.
Is Tex still stable, or did it start eating him while it was in the rock?
He is bleeding again. So he was stabilized but still bleeding, and he didn't recover from the bleed, so he is back to dying. He's at dying 2 currently because of the bleed.
Okay, well, this might be stupid, but this is what I do.
They say, isn't he dying like 4?
Wasn't the whole point that I stabilized after bleeding?
Oh, yes, that's a good point. Yeah, you're totally right. You're dying.
Okay. I will condense this kind of like green energy in between my hands, and all the plant life around me turns a little more verdant and grows just ever so slightly, and I will do a 3-action heal,
Sorry,
which should... I
before
know
you,
it's going to hit the whelp, but...
yeah, before you commit to any rolls here, I totally forgot. He is not even dying one. He is totally stable right now. He is still bleeding, so on his turn, he will go back to dying unless you stop the bleed. Or resurrect him. Either one is fine.
Understood. Then I'm just going to try to kill this thing.
Understood.
Boy, I can't kill this thing. 2-action Ray of Frost.
I believe.
Let me target it.
Hey!
Your dice does have that number on
What
it.
happened?
There is a 20 somewhere on there. Give me some damage.
Who knew? Who knew?
The reason that I think you're able to target this thing so effectively when it finally really matters is because its motions are a lot like Yieldwood's, and you've had a lot of practice like scooping Yieldwood up when she is just being rambunctious. This thing is being rambunctious, and you know how to read its movement. And with 10 points of blast and cold damage, you're able to chill it until it just kind of shivers and drops.
Chill it till you kill it.
Oops, I didn't mean to take that damage.
Whoops. Alright, you have one more action if you want. We're going to stay in initiative for a second, just because Tex could potentially bleed out, and frankly, Ruko could potentially bleed
I
out
was
here.
going to say, Ruko's not doing much better.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping to hit them both with that heal, but can't now. On action, I guess I'll just move and try to get close to Tex.
Alright, sounds good. Tex, you're up. It is time for recovery. Or, sorry, your turn passes, you're stabled, and then you take the bleed damage. That
bumps me down to... I'm currently wounded 1, dying 2.
Yeah, the wounded 1, which means you go to dying 2. Yep.
Cool.
And then see if you recover.
Finally.
Finally. Okay, cool. If he can get stabilized, he is fine.
If I have any extra at the end of my turn at all, I'll just say, like, getting close or something like that.
Alright. You know what? Actually, Foster, give me a diplomacy check for Hopper specifically, who appears to be very afraid of coming back anywhere close to Tag.
Diplomacy. My absolute worst check. Perfect.
Alright, let's see. He gets no assistance with this. Hopper timidly comes back over close to you, but kind of skirts around to stay away from Tag. Rick.
Okay, I'm losing. Everything's going black around the edges.
Yeah, a little dizzy.
Hurry the fuck up! And help!
Hey,
I guess I'll throw that guidance on Foster, and everybody else just feels this like the ground has this sort of like ripply sort of purple wobbliness to it, but you're walking a lot faster. It's like this weird emanation through the ground, like.
Like the earth is helping you walk faster.
Yeah, it's just weird.
love it.
Like
Friction's
at
a
an
little less.
airport.
True,
Yeah.
it's like the moving walkway.
Okay, I'm gonna move over here and just kind of call it good.
Alright, that's 3 actions. That brings us to... Oh, right, you're bleeding. Right, 2 points of bleed and see if you recover.
I thought it was always 6. Okay, I'm just really bad at rolling.
Oh, yeah, no, you just rolled max damage
Yeah.
almost every...
Yep.
Baby boy.
I'll command Mare to look around and see if there's any other enemy.
Perfect. Let's get a perception check. Mare listens closely and watches for more eyes poking out from object. Mare does not notice anything else right now, no. Seems to have gone mostly quiet.
Okay. I guess I will just move over. I'll just stay where I'm at and just keep watch. I'll hold a phase bolt for if I see anything pop out.
Understood. Sounds good. That'll bring us to the top of Jane.
Is there anything I can do to help with Ruko's bleed? Is there like a medicine check I can
Absolutely. So you can either take 2 actions to just stop the bleeding immediately, or I think you can do 1 action to help stop the bleeding, which is just a little less effective.
do? Okay, that's fine. My first action, I will kind of run to catch up with Ruko as Foster's telling us to get close. Actually, hold still a second. You got to get some pressure on that.
Okay.
And I'll use my other 2 actions to stop his bleeding.
All right, DC 16 medicine check.
I will. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine.
Everything is fine.
I just need a 9 or higher. What could possibly go wrong?
Hey, killing it. All right. Woo! You're able to just quickly grab some gauze and fix up Ruka's bleeding, or at least the majority of it.
Yeah, so I'll just get some pressure on it and then rifle through my bag really fast and pull out my medicine stuff and get some pressure.
All right.
Ow. Thank you.
Yeah.
That just
there you go.
that
So cold.
brings us to Foster. Everybody is good except for Tex, who is still gasping and heaving.
Here comes the heal.
Hey, there we
He
go.
looks fine.
I assume this is a big 3 action.
Yes.
I try to dodge it.
I don't think they're in it.
Leaving all of the dead cats as well.
It's 30 foot. I'm in it.
Oh, you totally are.
So big.
He gets me. Ah.
It is so big. You're able to exempt yourself, thankfully.
Foster obliterates his own.
That'd be very Foster energy. That is all it takes to stabilize Tex, which is the important bit.
That was terrible.
Yeah, that was not a super good roll.
Well, everybody gets it at least.
Could have been worse. It's only a D8.
It's true. It is just a TA. And with that, everything is finally stable. Tex, you eventually come to, realizing what has just happened. You look around and see Ruko is severely injured. As Jane is kind of patching her. Hopper is looking at you, terrified, keeping his distance. But for the time being, everything is at least quiet.
Oh.
Can we get a sad limping Tex token? Because it seems to be his only state after combat.
True, he does seem to be. I mean, he's up front for a lot of.
I'm gonna go check on Hopper.
I come over to Ruko and just start licking at his wounds.
No.
Jane's hand goes to her gun as you walk up, but she clocks that you're not here to murder Ruko.
I'm not
Tex.
oozing poison anymore.
Right.
Tex, he pulls him in closer. He's like, okay, remind me not to go into hand-to-hand combat with you. You crazy. You really fucked him up, though. That was wild.
What?
Ow.
What was that? What happened to you?
What was what?
You started dripping all kinds of green acid or something, and you tried to kill Hopper?
He ran at me.
He ran near you.
I was just trying to run away.
I thought you had a gun.
A gun? No, all I have is a knife. I said I had a knife.
A knife!
So bad.
Are you okay now, Tex?
I could use a nap, but
You want me to
I'll
carry you?
survive.
Since I'm here patching up a little bit, I'll go ahead and do a treat wounds on Ruko.
Yeah, for sure.
Unless someone else is better at this than me.
Yeah, sorry, I was gonna get to that. Is there a way to trade items and I'm just missing it?
I think there's
I was
a
gonna
little.
hand down.
I think there's a little arrow next to it in your inventory. Let me see.
I know there was at one point. I just don't see it in here anymore. Maybe
Oh,
I'm crazy. I was
that
gonna hand
one
out
might
his
have broken. Here, what we can do is set down a little boxy thing. There you go. You guys should be able to put stuff in and take stuff out of that.
Okay, perfect. These are just the healing potions that I passed out earlier. So whoever had one from that exchange can take it. And then yeah, I will do I'll start a treat wounds on Ruko.
I'll give you a help
Thank
action.
you. Give you a guidance.
There you go. You got help.
Did
Help,
help and
and
guidance
guidance.
how do you?
I'll just do the regular. No, I'll do the DC 20 check.
All right. Good luck.
All right, hold on. I gotta add things. And then +1 from help and +1 from guidance, or just one or the other.
Both. The guidance is status.
Oh,
the help
wait.
is a circumstance.
Wait, I think I can't guide him again. He's a
Oh,
right,
yeah,
I
immune
mean,
for
for an
hour.
hour.
Yep, that's true. So just a +1.
Why is this not adding? Oh, because it's overridden by another circumstance I have. Just kidding.
Holy Moses. That is a crit for, let's see, 48 plus 20?
I think it's only +10. Increase
Oh,
the
you're
hit
right,
points gained by 10. Yep.
Yeah, it does not double on a crit, but the 48 does. So 48 plus 10. 26.
So
Ooh.
26.
26 healing?
Affirmative.
Good lord, is it because I'm slightly eel-road shape?
That's what it is. I start handing you mice to eat. I'll take the bones back when you're done.
Tex shrieks in a high-pitched voice that you have never heard from him, and he runs up this tree.
Is that the response to if he wants
What?
to be carried,
No,
or is that at the mouse?
to the mouse.
Oh,
Oh my god.
I will remember this.
I've been waiting for this to come up, but every time mice have been brought up, he's been far away from Foster.
Well, that's
Intriguing.
Tex. I was just about to say that I took back everything I said about you not being able to kill all the Maraska Wishers, but if they got any mice in there, wherever they're at.
Do you want some healing texts? I can put the mice away.
Yeah, get those diseased things away from me.
They're cute.
Oh, hang.
Do you have a lot of them?
It's just
Hopper's like, tie them to me. Hopper.
I'll take out 2 mice that I guess I just have now.
Foster has a bunch of mice that are living in the pots with the flowers.
Yeah, there we go.
I think it is reasonable to assume that Eildwood brings mice back sometimes. I'm fine with that.
That's kind of what I pictured.
If you don't mind, can I have one?
Yeah, she only ate one of this one's legs, so it's pretty good.
Aw, it's cute. I'll name it 3 Legs.
That's very creative.
Thank you.
You doing okay, Hopper?
That's a lot of blood, isn't it? How much blood can you lose before you die?
There's a lot more than that.
I should probably get some bandages. Hang on, give me a second.
Oh,
If we want to take the time, I can patch other people up.
Yeah. Does the old have a little nurse's outfit so she can get all the patient's information for you?
Wildfolk, does she?
No, not yet. Do you want it?
A little
Give her-
nurse's outfit.
A little nurse's cap. She brings up a little clipboard, tries to get your. It's just sticks and a
He's
leaf.
got a matching tiny straw hat.
Amazing.
Should be like the Silent Hill nurses.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, if we're taking time to rest, I will treat wounds whoever wants / needs it.
Yeah, I'll use that
I'll
time
give you help,
to
Solomon.
get my focus points back.
Cool. I will start with Hopper. I'll do the 20 check again.
Perfect. I will say,
Help.
mostly just for flavor, there is a point after about the first street wounds on Ruko where you guys hear a distant roar of something that may have been alerted by all the noise. You're able to kind of move a little ways away from this place and then resume your healing.
Could we?
Yeah.
Oh, while they're, can we loot?
Yeah, absolutely, if you'd like to. He spent 10 minutes healing, so if somebody wants to loot while that's
Yeah,
happening.
I'll do that instead of getting my focus point.
Okay, I'm sorry. What kind of modifier is help again? Circumstance?
Yes.
Okay.
Which means I think it is only better than your built-in one if they crit.
Yeah, I was going to say
Oh, you've already got
He's got
shit for this.
Yeah, he's got a built-in.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
I don't have a hero point. What does this mean?
On a regular fail, I don't think it hurts them. It just doesn't do anything.
That's incredibly unfortunate.
You can use my hero point. I was helping.
Sure.
Are you sure? I don't want to use your hero point.
Do it.
Understood.
Well,
Amazing.
It's me.
I'm glad we got
I'll never
one
make
good
this
roll in there.
mistake again.
All right, who's next?
Tex will eventually slink over and, like, doing the cautious cat thing, like, arch back.
Yeah, Hopper kind of does it in return. He's literally like holding the mouse out towards you and wheeling around in the opposite direction.
I'll have Hopper come help me so we can get some space.
Okay, alright, thanks. I've never seen him do that before. Is that normal?
I don't know. I've only seen him like twice.
Man.
I guess I'll try the 20 again.
And then I think he meant it. Seems like he went a little mad.
That seems dangerous. But, yeah, I think you're right. I guess it wasn't really him, but... Still... Hey! There
Ooh,
we
that's much
go!
better.
48 plus 10 over...
You grow another arm!
Baby boy, give me a
third table.
perception check, and Hopper will join you and help.
Okay, I'm gonna have Bear do it because he's much
that's
better
really
than I am.
good healing.
That's a real good roll. Jesus. American help do it. Whoa, Hopper, calm down. It's almost like you go around exploring places all the time. Alright, he's able
I'm
to...
probably very distracted by Hopper being like constantly talking to me about like text. I'm like, I literally don't know.
You guys find that there isn't much over here that is valuable, except for these vases, which you assume were probably originally part of this merchant cart, and maybe were grabbed by these monsters and set up manually, because they're in good condition and they seem to be like evenly distributed through this hunting area. Baby boy, at one point you do accidentally bonk into one of the vases and knock it over and it breaks and shatters.
I was gonna do that on purpose.
Noted.
Like you know, like all there are bases. I'm like, I want to break one, so I'm
Yeah.
probably just gonna pick it up and be like, and then he's probably like, oh yeah, that's kind of valuable, blah blah blah, and I'm just gonna like drop it on the ground and then like watch it shatter and look back up at him.
Hopper's like, oh my god, these are actually quite valuable. I think these probably came from like King's era avarice, maybe 250 years ago, based on this glazing pattern. You know, it's fascinating. They used to use these marks to show who they were being delivered to. They would use them as, oh god, don't, no, wait, no! And then you shatter one. Okay, well, let's not do that to the others, because these are worth a lot of gold.
So I should not do this one.
No.
Should I? No.
I mean,
Should I?
you do what you want. There's just a lot of historical value in all of these. They could potentially have like genealogies inscribed on their bottoms. Somebody will buy these.
All right, fine. I'll put some into my bag, my new satchel of things I can put inside of it. I don't know what it's called anymore.
Bag of holding is fine. You guys can add. Let's see. He broke one. That one was broken in combat. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You can add 5 pieces of ornate pottery worth 10 gold each.
I'll add it to party loot.
Well, me and Foster are patching people up over here. Jane will get out her little pouch of fish treats and pour them in a little bowl and pour this elixir of life onto them and kind of stir it all together and Set it down in front of Tex like kibble.
Cute.
5 more health. If he eats the elixir-soaked kibble.
Yeah, he'll take.
Perfect. You guys are able to take a little time, heal things up. Is there anything else you do before you continue on your way?
Is refocusing like its own? I can't do a treat wounds and a refocus, right?
So you're allowed to merge activities if they're related to the way that you do. In other words, if the two things are closely related, you can. And since your magic is essentially nature and your healing is also using natural medicine, I think you could do both at the same time. That seems reasonable.
Okay, cool.
As we're patching, well, I guess after we get done patching people up and kind of start moving, I'll just walk astride Foster. Like you're really good at medicine. Where'd you learn that?
I hate to be cliche, but not entirely sure. I know that, I always used herbs and stuff when I was alive to help and soothe and heal or whatever, but I've gotten a lot better at it since I woke up.
It's fascinating that even though you don't remember how you got these skills, you still have them. That's interesting academically.
Yeah, it is definitely intriguing. I don't know, I guess there are some things that no matter what you try to change, your body just doesn't forget.
She smiles at that. And because I'm Jane, I need to roll a deception check just for smiling.
True.
Oh, that's pretty good.
I mean, he doesn't have eyes, so.
Oh, because she doesn't have a body. Shaking my head. I do. I look over there and I shake my head. No,
That man from your carrot weed vision, is he your husband, partner?
She looks down at her left hand with his wedding band. Says, "Yeah, it's my husband, Booker. He's back home in Adel Rock."
Must be hard being so far away.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. But it's for the best.
Yeah, I get that. We've all got to do what we have to do. Is that really what a train looks like? I've never seen one before.
Yeah. She pulls her book out and starts thumbing through, and she gets like, you probably need like a crit success insight, but like the hair on her neck stands up on its own. She gets like goosebumps looking at it. But yeah, that's I decided a couple years back I should learn everything there is to know about trains.
Huh. Seems like a pretty useful, use of time.
It's really not. I don't know.
That sounded worse than I meant it.
No, you're right. I should probably, if I could have back all the time I've spent reading about trains to read about things that mattered more, I'd probably be a little smarter, but
Nah, you're already probably the smartest person I've ever met, and I don't know. I think the trains things is endearing. It makes you you.
she smiles, and this one's not a deception check.
So is he dead?
Who?
your husband.
No, he's he's just at home.
Then what happened?
It's complicated. I'm sure that's a bit of a cop-out answer, but things got hard between us. And I decided to pursue some things that he didn't. I still love him very much. I can't wait to go home to him. Just have some things I have to do before I can do that.
You should give it up.
What, him?
No, whatever you're pursuing. You can't change the past.
Well, I don't know if we know that for sure.
Of course we do.
I keep
You're
getting
here.
told.
If you were ever going to succeed, you wouldn't be experiencing this, would you?
We don't know that. Chronomancy is complicated. There's tons of theories about how all those paradoxes might work. There's things we don't understand, but I think that the answers generally tend to lie in the parts we don't understand, not the parts we do.
Yeah, I mean, like, what if all the timelines exist at once?
The only thing that's certain is that you're here, which means you'll fail. The only question is whether you'll give up in the future, or if you'll die before you can complete it.
She
But
kind of
don't waste your life.
She kind of crosses her arms in front of her. Says, excuse me if I beg to differ.
You can't even undo a polymorph spell.
Not yet. I'll learn to. And then I'll learn how to do what I'm going to do. I didn't know how to do the things that I can do today a month ago.
You seem pretty agitated about it, Tex. What's going on?
Because I need her alive. I don't feel like seeing if this body, what happens to me if this body craps out trying to defend her. I need you alive to fix Weiss. So until then, give up on this senseless pursuit. It's a waste of your time and your life.
She thinks for a moment.
I'll tell you what, if you can fix Weiss, maybe I'll even help you.
Help me with what?
At that point, if you want to end your life pursuing this senseless goal, then by all means.
There's two problems, at least, with what you're suggesting. The first is that if I was going to give this up and stop trying to go back and change the past, then I would just go home. I have no interest in learning the higher level magic to change Edelweiss back. He doesn't mean anything to me. And the second is that I don't have a life to go back to. This is it for me. I don't have another option. If this doesn't work, then well, that's that. But it will work.
He looks at you very scrutinizingly. And
Feel
what?
free to. Sorry, go ahead.
And what could possibly have happened? Your husband's alive, but you're here. What was it? Child, town, family.
I don't think we know each other that well yet, Tex. Frankly, I'm still trying to decide whether it's a good idea to put the child-eating swamp monster back in the swamp.
I never ate anyone.
Book back to differ.
The book was inaccurate.
Inside check.
Give me an inside check.
Oops, that should be -1. Oh, it
Does
doesn't matter.
not matter.
I got it. I want to insight this too.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, I feel like I would have known by now, but I don't know.
Can I also?
Tex, you're also welcome to insight Jane if you want to, since you're scrutinizing.
Just perception, right?
Yep.
Get in here,
He's
Fetch.
not talking, guys. He's following the rules. You didn't say you couldn't roll dice.
On the 22, Tex. Yeah, you kind of already said it, so it's clear that there's more that she's not saying, and she's obviously hiding her real intentions here. I think the 22, you get like, it's less a sense of like secretiveness, like not like having something to hide from people, and more just like I don't know, guilt's not quite the right word, but maybe elements of that, and elements of just like just distance. She's just very distant. She talks to people like they're in another room.
Right.
It's less that she wants, that she doesn't like. It's less that she's trying to hide something from you, and more that she just doesn't see the point in talking to you about it.
Well, regardless of what you think, you don't have the power necessary to do something like that.
Yeah.
So whether you want to or not, you're going to need me.
I agree with that. Would have just now gotten torn to shreds if it weren't for you.
Maybe I know where you can find some moonstone.
She like
Glare.
Yeah.
she looks her like brow furrows a little bit. This is moonstone. I would appreciate being rich for the rest of my life as much as anybody else, but I don't think that has any chronomantic properties.
Then maybe I'll just give you a piece of my soul.
Based on what I've learned from Pilgrim, I might be able to use that.
I'll turn to Ruko. Is he proposing?
I don't know. He seems so pissed off about it. I can't tell.
With a 25.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if I think if I gave Jane my totems, do I think those would be serviceable for performing a big chronomantic or any sort of magic?
Boy, do you give me an occultism check?
Also, I rolled a 25 on my insight on text about eating kids.
Oh, right.
Yeah, he's. I think maybe we would get the text was being honest.
With a 12, you know they contain immense sympathetic magic. You know that could probably be siphoned for lots of things. You don't know if they could be used for chronomancy or anything like that. Like the specific reaches of what that could do are kind of unknown to you. But it's a lot of power, presumably, and could be used for a lot of things.
When you say piece of your soul, what exactly do you mean?
I will pull out the totem.
I don't think I've seen this in character before. What is it's a little critter?
It looks like a little piece of wood that's been carved into the shape of like a tiger. I think it's like a couple inches, right?
He just BRB'd, but
Damn it. But yeah, it's like a couple inches across, and it's just a little totem of a tiger.
what's this?
Part of my soul.
If Feck was here, I would identify magic on it, but he's not, so
Oh well.
still gonna roll for it.
I guess we all have to quit playing D&D now.
That's
Guess
good. I
D&D's
thought I was
over.
going to have to make a new character.
Me too.
Ooh,
for
that's a
little
good roll.
That's real good.
Just a piece of your soul, though? Take that to mean that there's more pieces.
Well, there's part that's in this. He gestures to his body. But who knows? If you prove that you can, if you prove your theory, maybe I'll just give you all of me. But I'll want an extra favor for that.
I'll keep that in mind. I get the feeling it could be useful to each other.
I think so too.
Jane is like the whore of deals.
Ruko's sitting over there all sad because it's like, yeah, I get it. He needs to find help wherever he can get it, but Jane?
Jealous
Hmm.
again.
Is Ruko jealous? Oh my goodness.
No, it's just like
Let's
this
just
seems
Branch
like
just got done being like, Jane's the devil.
Well, she started off being rude.
When was she rude?
Nah, it's just the whole
The first scene.
lack of empathy deal. It's
Yeah.
like,
Yeah,
Such a-
literally
like
the most
he's a
empathic
robot.
and least empathic person in the party. Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
for
yep.
real. Actually, I do want to do like a Ruko scene at some point too, if we have time for it tonight.
Oh, absolutely.
Anyway,
I might need to head to bed soon, depending on how late we go.
Totally fair.
in fact, Tex showed me his totem, and I rolled a 32 to identify a magic check.
You have probably heard of these in your studies. They're linked more to occultism, but you would have come across them in arcane studies anyway. These are totems that were invented a very, very long time ago by a group of occultists called the Spirit Weavers, who specialized in dealing with otherworldly spirits, elementals, daemons, just anything that can be classified as a spirit, anything that is kind of extraplanar in nature. With a 32, you know that they, for lack of a better explanation, or to save time, they're kind of like Pokeballs. They
Sure.
siphon all of the sympathetic energy that constitutes a daemon and stuff that energy into a totem in a way that is non-destructive and reversible so that they can be transported and then released. They are cages, they're kennels, they're pens.
Intriguing. Okay. And do I get the sense that this particular one has something in it?
Probably. And with a 32, you would also know that because they rely on sympathetic energy, they are typically keyed to specific emotions or sensations or sympathy of some sort. And so this probably contains a large quantity of a very specific type of emotional energy.
Okay. Cool.
You probably also would have noticed when Tex had his little his spaz, there was energy coming from the backpack where he pulls this totem from.
Okay, cool, interesting. Yeah, she'll pass it back to Tex. Continue along our way.
Alright, a little time passes. I know some people have to go soon. I can't stay super late, but I have enough time if we want to get a couple more scenes in as we travel. Let me get a survival check from somebody. Whoever is leading the way.
I'll continue to keep up detect magic.
I'm going to probably go stand next to Ruko and maybe whisper some secrets into his ears.
I will continue to help Foster.
It's not real. Fetch is not here.
Perfect. Wonderful. The next few days go a little more smoothly. There are a couple of incidents where you have to hunker down and hide because you hear large things nearby. But you're able to find a trail that is safe, that is kind of out of the way. Because you're traveling small and as a quiet group that doesn't have a wagon or a cart or anything, you're able to be afforded the luxury of stealth.
We do have a wagon.
Oh, you know what? You're right. You guys do have a tiny little wagon. You're right. Well, that wagon is capable of being stealthy. A precedent that I'm sure I will not come to regret. And because of that, you're able to kind of continue for the next 4 or 5 days without incident, apart from a few times that you have to run or hide from something big passing by in the distance. You can heal yourselves up, restore all of your stuff, and things like that.
I'm going to read through all those books.
Wonderful. You start reading through all the books. I assume that you're a very fast reader because of your academia lore. I will shoot you synopses of all of the books. Let me make a note to remember to do.
Do you have
I already did.
do you have any very brief glimpses you could give me?
I do, but I think it's more fun if I reveal it properly and I have a little time to prep it.
Okay. I'm just being
I will give you a little teaser that they do mostly follow the events of this one girl as she grows up, going in and out of this place, this world. For a quick comparison, it is kind of similar to like the Narnia series, where she goes in, she has a little adventure, she comes out for a while and grows up. She goes back in later, has another adventure, comes back up, and grows up for a little while. It kind of has a little bit of that vibe to it. Does anybody want to have any conversations as you continue to travel before we wrap things up?
I kind of do, if we have time for it.
Yeah, if it encourages you, you guys will meet up again in 3 weeks. So if there's something that you don't want to wait 3 weeks to do, now's your chance.
Don't forget everything.
Right. Jane has spent most of obviously the days just casting spells all day for time to check magic up, and the nights reading her extensive ass books and notes and all that stuff she has to keep up with. But one of the nights she will just kind of put the books away and go find Ruko wherever he is. I assume not far because we're all camping together.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, hey,
Probably around the fire or something.
I presume we're around a fire.
Yeah, you guys can have a little
Can we get a fire map?
Yeah, let me see if I got a fire map. I probably have a better
What's a fire map?
Let's find a fire map. We're gonna have a bunch of old characters on this map. Oh no, they're
Kill
already
them! Oh, never mind.
Such an instant response.
Yeah, that was quick.
Lucia, I see you raised your hand. Did you want to do something first before we do this? Since you
It's just, it's something small. It's just gonna be some. It's small.
You go first because you gotta leave sooner than me.
Okay. So at some point, I'm assuming we're all sitting down eating dinner, and this is probably one of the first times that Baby Boy actually sits down and eats with you guys. And he has his 3 meals in front of him. By the time he gets done with 2.5 of them, he starts to slow down and looks like he doesn't really want to eat more. But then Mare is you got to finish your food. Encourages him to finish eating all of his food.
Weird.
And he doesn't. He looks really full, but he still eats all his food.
Okay, boomer. to Mayor. Wild.
Children are starving in Zulakara.
Good.
Better finish all your food.
Hey.
Mayor's still the villain.
Oh,
I still believe.
He doesn't say anything like that. He's just you need to you need to finish eating your food. He even cheers him on. It's clearly Baby Boy. Yeah, it's not Baby Boy's fighting him. He's just I'm full.
Yeah,
Kinda-
you eat your rations, little chunky
Get-
funker.
getting kids to eat all of their food. Yeah.
All right.
If you don't eat your meat, you can't have any pudding. How
Why
can
do
you
you
have
sound?
any pudding if you don't eat your meat?
Why did you sound like you were like in an old timey radio?
Yeah, that first one
Horror
was
movie.
super weird when you came through, and then the second time you were totally normal again.
Oh, I don't know. Both times I had my mic like kind of tilted away and my hand over it because I didn't want to be like really loud.
Weird.
I thought you were Jaeger.
I was trying to do a Scottish-ish.
You did really good. You sounded like Jaeger.
Here.
Why
You
do you
just
ever
got
got out?
I was shooting Fetch, not you.
Okay, okay.
He's a-
I'm just
he's a
sitting here.
I saw you talking to Rebecca.
This looks
Okay.
real bad. All right.
She'll find Ruko wherever he is and say, "Hey, I was wondering if tonight was a good night for that reading."
Oh boy.
No worries if not. I don't want to interrupt your rest.
Well, I feel like maybe after today was a bit rough, but I do still want to do a reading. But
Yeah.
if you just want to chat for a little while, perfectly
Sure.
fine.
I kind of feel like we got off on the wrong foot. But you're pretty amazing. Seeing you out there.
Thanks. I've never seen magic like yours either. It's strange. Interesting.
I've never really done magic like this before. When I set out on all this, I just figured I'd be visiting a bunch of libraries. I didn't know I was going to be fighting life or death in the jungle. I had to kind of figure all this stuff out on the fly, but it's
Yeah. That's how you learn things quick.
I suppose so.
Yeah, I don't know. You have an intensity, you see. I just look at people and I kind of get the vibe, and then I can see you've got a lot going on. I don't know. I feel like they give you space or something, and I'm not sure.
Sorry, I don't intend to come across that way. I just
That's okay.
I imagine you pieced this together from the conversation we were all having the other day, but when this is the reason I do this time magic stuff is I'm trying to change some things from my past, and if that works, that means that none of this ever will happen. So sometimes I don't always see the point of getting close with people that I'm never really going to meet, you know? But I see that rubs people the wrong way.
One could say the same about anything in life. We're all here for a limited amount of time. You can ignore, you can engage. I mean, everything drifts away eventually. So, there's no reason not to engage, I guess. Make friends. Even if it's to be useful.
Yeah.
Otherwise, what's the point?
Yeah, maybe you're right. I am.
But I'm here to help if ever you need it. I mean, for me, that's always worth it.
She smiles. Thank you. You have a kind heart. I can tell just talking to you. Got a comforting presence.
He smiles a little bit. Looks down at his last scrap of potato. And then flicks it off to go see if he'll be able to chase it. Over, like, to the side of a log or something.
Right. Alright, I'll get out of your hair. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but just
You okay?
was hoping we could start over after that first meeting. I know I came across the wrong way. Just
It's
wanted to set it right.
It's okay. You're on a mission.
Yeah. I'll think about what you said, though.
He nods.
She'll get up and kind of brush her pants off and head back out to either her tent or wherever the gang is.
Mm-hmm. And Ruko will lay down next to the log. His foster and baby boy. He's looking at the stars. You can see the whole galaxy from here.
Most of it at least.
I saw
That's-
3 shooting stars.
Huh.
It's actually
Must be
just
a good sign.
It's actually just a really small part of the galaxy that you can see on any particular night.
Not with these glasses. he pushes it down his nose so his eyes are like double sized. He looks at Jane.
You might be right.
Will come lay down next to you with some potatoes still hanging out of her mouth.
Oh,
Oh, you got it.
she's too fresh.
Baby boy, take your head off. Baby boy?
Sorry, I have to find the. I have a. Ah,
He has a lot of
Oh,
tokens.
I have a lot of tokens. I don't have a sitting down one with my head though. So hold
All
on.
his skin.
Okay.
Oh, my
I'll
skin's
imagine you're
gone.
sitting. Alright, and he'll give you scritches.
Cool. Could you do me a reading?
I just turned down Jane because that's gonna be a big encyclopedia of craziness. I've been prepared for such a thing.
Oh, I know. Don't even get me started. I've been trying to work out this formula for time and for place, and I'm not sure if it's more of a line or a parabola, you know?
Well,
The
more
fuck
like
did
a
you just
it's
say?
like-
Sam.
Yup.
Time. It's either a line or a parabola.
well, it's more like a 4-dimensional parabola. Something crazy. What do you call it?
Oh, not true.
Like a tesseract.
I'm more thinking about
Like
how
a-
time works in the
yeah.
place. Because time's working all winky wonky.
Little nimbly bimbly.
It's like an ocean. That's the way I always like to say it. People think of time as a river that flows one way to the other, but it's an ocean.
Maybe true,
You
but
know,
time is different in different places. Like me home.
see, that's a question I have for both of you is, if you're to go back. Okay, I'm only used to thinking about things as realms, dimensions, you know, like portal, one place to the next, it's kind of all separate. But time is everything all at once, so if you go back in time and change things, does that, if I accomplish something great, does it undo?
I don't.
Like, I don't know, how much is affected? Do you have your own little dimension where your timeline, how granular?
I wish.
Are we talking Dragon Ball Z?
I wish I knew the answer to that. That's what I'm trying to figure out. She looks at her big pile of books at her feet. There's so much we don't know about how this works. I try. All these adventures we've been on, I've been trying to make a point of not being instrumental, if that makes sense. I don't want things to turn out different if I wasn't here. So, a little spell here, little thing there, but I don't want to be the reason you succeed.
Like throwing a pebble into a pond instead of a boulder.
Right.
But one thing is we discussed Tesseract before. If we do suspect that they're messing with the Pact and using magic from the Echo Fae to cause dreams, does your mission align with undoing any of that? Because I'd be a hell of a lot more enthused if it is, so I'm just saying.
I would like to. But again, what my mission is now won't be. I guess what I mean is, if we are all going to work together to stop Tesseract from doing what they're doing, I don't want to be the reason that it works. That's kind of why I'm trying to get everyone to work with me on this, is the more people other than me involved, the less my role matters, which is good.
No, by the very point of view of recruiting people, it makes your impact great. The butterfly effect window.
Yeah, I've thought about that too. But I'd like to think that the things would hold true in broad strokes if I weren't here.
Yeah, we can do all the things we do want, but without more information, it's very difficult to prepare for the future and make plans, no?
Yeah. That's why I'm trying to find all the information I can.
You hear a voice in your head, Jane, that just says, "The library has answers." Sorry, let me say that in baby boy's voice. Library has answers.
She nods.
Well, in the meantime, just looking up at the stars.
God, you're dumb.
What?
No one gets to choose the impact that they have.
I don't think I agree with that.
I throw another potato toward Tex. It tumbles in front of you.
Go eat it.
I chose to make him eat the potato.
I
Little
chose
things.
to acknowledge the potato that you threw.
See, it was worth it. The potato's gone, but it was great in the moment.
You don't get to choose whether or not you matter. Other people do.
Oh man, all of you guys need therapy.
I may not get to choose who I matter to, but I still get to choose what I do with that.
Forgive me for getting all philosophical, but maybe Foster will understand it. Like I'm not a big gardener, but we do a lot of herbalism. And things change. Things die and come back, and some die and don't come back, but they transfer. They always have some sort of use, some sort of impact. I don't know. You all just need to chill and enjoy the moment. A little bit. Then we can go back to dying. I'm so
Speaking
tired.
of which, he pulls out a deck of cards.
Are you? Oh, it's been several days now. Never mind.
Huh?
I am now free to have fun.
Does anybody here know anything about writing?
Like, with letters?
Yeah, like writing a story. I've got an idea for a book.
Oh?
Oh?
Well, it's gonna be called A Train in Time. And that's as far as I've gotten.
I think you're on the right track.
God.
Oh, but let's not go down. Get off the rails.
Jeez. Yeah, let's railroad this somewhere else, please.
How close are we to Marasco?
You'll get there in the morning. You guys are basically the night out.
Oh, cool. I get up and leave.
I deal 4 hands of cards.
Say as you deal one towards Jane, she is halfway through the thought of like, oh, I've got a lot of reading to do. I should really turn in. And
Jane, you're not time limited.
thinks
You can just make time later.
yes, she never says that. She thinks it, and then she thinks about what Ruko said about their whole talk. Says, yeah,
Yes, yes, yes.
deal me in.
Yes, yes. You already dealt.
When you look at Ruko, there's like this glimmer of like glee, and he just goes back to taking the cards and stuff.
Fantastic.
Can you grow drugs faster?
Of course. I've been looking for carrot weed while we've been walking around, actually.
Okay. There's a lot of really good herbalism stuff we could probably pick up here in the jungles. It's different. So different than the swamps. Anyways, what game is this?
I didn't know the indigenous word for it, but it's Jane, can I borrow your the translator?
Sure. She'll get her bag out and pull out this awful-looking device.
I'll hand it to. I'll like, Ruko, you repeat after me, and then he'll like say something, and Jane will instantly know this is extremely. This is like he's trying to teach Ruko some gamer words real quick, and then he hands it to Ruko. Just
You
like
get
that.
this weird, like, fleshy feeling sack that if you like squeeze it and breathe into it the right way, it produces squelchy illith sounds.
Yeah, it's the worst. It's specifically for misophones to hate.
Yeah, and he hands it to you, and he has like this huge gleeful smile on his face. He looks so happy. He just really wants you to repeat it after him.
Okay, I'll try my best. Whatever that is.
Performance check, probably?
Oh, jeez.
100 sessions from now, Ruko's going to pull out a illith curse word that he learned at this campfire in a really tense moment.
Yeah. You get it down pretty easily. You are very confident that you now know one illith curse word.
Baby boy is like on his back, laughing his ass off. This is an extremely offensive phrase.
Oh, jeez.
But this game is called, and he'll like make the noise in it. And then I'll hand it back to Jane.
I didn't, I didn't learn that one. What's the mean?
What did you say?
I said the books I learned illith from, that word wasn't in it. What does it mean?
He looks around, like people aren't around.
You feel
It's a real gamer word.
Yeah, you feel Mare judging you a little bit.
Is like watching. He's just like, technically it's just a word, but he'll explain to you. It's just an offensive phrase to.
Yeah.
Yeah, please
someone.
don't tell us what the phrase
I'm not
actually
gonna make up one. It's just an offensive, funny word.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Probably towards mortals, I guess. Yeah, and then he explains the rules of whatever card game this is. I'm not making one up.
Improvise a whole card game.
Alright, if you get the 3 or the 2, I win. If you get the 4 or the 5, you lose. No, I'm just kidding.
Jane will stay up, play cards with everybody, and then eventually off to bed.
Perfect.
Pulls out like 5 textbooks worth of rules for this one card game.
Oh, jeez.
Normally this game lasts for 2 years, but we're going to find the condensed version where it's only 1 hour.
Okay. How about every time we place down a card, we just say something that, I don't know, just say something nice, something happy? Simple things. Like, I'll start, like, when Ildwod sees something and she stands up, I can't help but just be like, I don't know, she's so freaking cute.
Because Baby Boy is providing me such a wonderful distraction, I'm gonna sneak away.
Okay, yeah. Are you actually, like, heading towards Morez?
Yeah.
Alright, perfect.
Before I leave a little a pile of straw under the Urgo's sleeping bag so it looks like I'm sleeping.
Rude.
Amazing.
So rude. And then I probably am going to call tonight myself.
Yeah.
Here.
I'll get us to.
I'll say my happy thing since no one else is going to. And that was Jane saying she was going to say something. Or was that?
Oh no, go ahead. I forgot the happy things. We can do the happy things first.
A good nap and a lap.
Good.
Say something nice about Booker out of character.
My husband's huge intellect.
She closes her eyes and says, "A good story on a porch swing, glass of whiskey. The way apple trees smell in the late summer."
A hill at twilight, overlooking a forest, a field, flowers, or
Wait, I've got one more. There was this time at the end of afternoon when the warmth had brought a lot of the swamp gas in this one area nobody goes to, and Zep decided purposely to light a match and throw it on a little one of those birds, the paper birds, not a live one. Big boom. It gets this faraway look and this grin, like, whoa.
Yeah, you guys were finding charred fish washing up on the shore for like 3 weeks after that.
There was big columns of flames for at least 20 minutes. It got all gassy afterwards. It's just the area.
Notably, Tex seems to have already gone to sleep and is not able to give you guys his happy thought.
Tex doesn't have happy thoughts.
His happy thought.
Oh, Tex has a wonderful happy thought. If we want to jump to what Tex does,
Yeah.
so you may want to know this ahead of time for prepping.
I would love that.
Okay. Whenever Tex, so I guess am I able to get
After
close to Moresco?
Yeah, after like another maybe 2 hours of travel, you're sleepy, it's getting late, you imagine they probably have gone to bed by this point, but you kind of come to a place where the forest hits a clearing. You can see that there are some dirt roads that stretch out past some farmland, and beyond that farmland there's a wooden wall, and beyond the wooden wall you see Moresco.
Ooh, it's so pretty.
Wow.
Perfect. So, how dense are these trees here?
They get more sparse as you approach the city, and that appears to be by design. You see that they were chopped down over the past maybe 5 or 10 years. And you can see that there are watchtowers that are set up all along the perimeter. You imagine that it is so that the local guard has a very clear view of when monsters approach so they can go deal with it.
Perfect.
But, you're a cat.
Yeah, so I am going to take the information that I received from Darwin, and I'm going to do the opposite of everything that he told me.
Oh, I see.
And I'm going to attempt to draw as many monsters to this town as I can.
Oh.
Jesus Christ.
The way that I do this
Okay.
is first of all, I go to the tree cover.
Okay.
And I am going to take the horn of gunpowder, pour it out, and I am going to add some oil and kindling.
Oh, yeah.
Just get a big
fire
that'll also, with the horn of gunpowder, explode.
Yep, there will
make
be
a loud noise.
Absolutely.
And then I am also going to start throwing the perfume out to get a smell.
Oh, I get it. Okay.
Start I'm going to throw
Oh.
the meat rations next to the fire so they burn and start to smell. And then I'm going to just layer a couple of little bits of that gunpowder, just in little clumps to kind of create little like pop rock kind of like blasts sequentially afterwards.
Amazing.
And then I'm going to take my wind up toy carriage, light it on fire, and wind it up, and I'm going to run like hell.
Oh my god.
Ideally, I am going to run and try to get towards the city to watch for the Witchers coming out when shit starts hitting the fan.
Truly incredible.
Oh.
Yeah, I also have a
Wild.
couple of extra matches, and I'll throw and start some fires in some of the fields and stuff if I have to.
Okay, I love this. Boy, I feel like I want to get some checks involved. This is a really good plan. Let me get... Can you pitch me on, like, if you were to pick 3 applicable checks here, I feel like maybe survival for one of them, maybe thievery for another, and then, like, I don't know, performance maybe?
So I do have a musical. I did buy a horn so that I could also try to, like, sound them.
Oh yeah, true, you did.
I think stealth for sure, just for keeping me safe.
Absolutely,
and
yep.
spotted.
That makes sense.
Survival probably, and if you will let me do thievery, I would love that.
Yeah, I can see it. For, like, setting up traps is a thievery check.
Oh, is it? Sick. Then yeah, absolutely.
Good night. We will wrap up basically right here. I'm just going to get these checks so I know what to prepare.
When I come back, you can tell me all the destruction that this guy's caused.
Perfect.
All right, good night, everyone. Good luck, Drake.
Bye.
Thank you. Good night.
If this
One of
was a
the nice
heist movie,
things-
this would be the part where we like flash back to all the scenes where Tech spot all this shit.
Yeah. And for the record, over on Telegram,
Yeah.
I have a list of all this shit that he bought. And like, oh, cool, he's just stocking up on supplies. Why did he buy an instrument? And now I know why he bought an instrument.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck. Okay, awesome. There is a kindling that erupts in a fireball. It lights up the early morning sky in a brilliant red that starts to cascade out into a smoky orange until this fire begins to creep towards the city. And as it does, you begin to hear the shuffling of trees in the distance and a few distant roars. It is still nighttime, monsters are still active, and they are drawn to this fire. We'll see how well prepared Maresco really is to deal with this shit in 3 weeks. Sorry,
Yep.
3 weeks. 3 weeks.
3 weeks.
Oh boy. Amazing.
Golly, gang.
And Tex murders a town of innocent people.
Right? I'm super duper glad that Texas, because I was all like, man, I don't want to deal with another morally complicated situation. Texas is like, no, I'll just murder everybody.
Yeah.
You know,
I'll
You guys can go in
fix
and get the thing.
everything. Yeah, you guys just come in afterwards, it's fine.
One of the good things is I think I'm finally getting through to Tex. Maybe his wrath has been diminished.
True.
Yeah, I
You
think
wake
that
up in the morning and find him gone.
close call with death today really changed him.
It's
In fact, did
fire
we
on the
miss
horizon.
a Zion's Day somewhere in there? We can play it out next time.
Let me double check. You guys left on Im's Day, and I believe it was a 6-day journey, so I think you're coming up on one, but let me see. Math is hard. 1, 2, 3, 4. So today is Zion's Day, so presumably tonight, as you're going to sleep, you will have one of those dreams. And I will,
Yes, I will
I assume you'll
I'll
keep
s-
Drifter out.
I will stay up that night. I will suffer exhaustion, whatever. I
Oh,
will not sleep that
wonderful.
night.
Perfect. We're going to go into this exhausted. I love that. I love that for all of us.
Absolutely. I'm not sleeping. I gotta see what happens with Drifter if I'm not asleep.
Okay, perfect.
But Tex and Jane are going to be exhausted.
Yep. All right, let's see. Tex starts a fire. Jane stays awake for a dream.
Alright, King. I'm gonna bounce.
All
Have a
right.
Good night.
Let's...
Yeah.
Bye,
Good night.
Bye-bye.
This character exists.
Night,
without
everybody.
I do love just the very unintentional
Lord.
cinematic juxtaposition of Ruko's happy memory being like, oh, there's this time my brother accidentally like blew up a swamp and caused a big natural problem for several days. And then you cut to Tex just like doing that.
problems.
We need like a
It's
soundtrack.
burning in the forest.
Is this little cat like trailing around like gasoline fucking monster?
Eastward of Eden, where the clouds meet the dirt, we left our poor mother and seeded the earth. Gates, they were shuttered, the latches were locked. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Though our people, we toiled as one, the fruits of our labors dry under the sun. Our children, they spread to outnumber the stars. So, eastward of Eden, where day turns to dawn. Watered our forests with fire and flood, and fed our own egos with our brothers' blood. We starved every ocean till they ate up our shores. Oh, eastward of Eden, where we always want more. Our towers, they rose up and set with the sun. Our servants, they burned us with fiery tongue. We rode our wings of metal, surprised when we fell. Eastward of Eden, where heavens are hell. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Leave it all, leave it all, leave it all behind. Eastward of Eden, where the dust meets the dirt, we murdered our mother and strangled the earth. Forgive us, oh mama, whose face we forgot. Oh, eastward of Eden, where men become gods. Eastward of Eden, where men